pop culture. Today, we've got a hot topic that's been setting social media ablaze. Glorilla and her brand new nose job, plus Cardi B stepping in to defend her. Let's get into all the drama. So, recently, Glorilla posted some new pics on her socials, and fans instantly noticed something different about her appearance: her nose. It didn't take long before people started speculating she had work done, and in true Glow fashion, she owned up to it with a simple response. And did. But of course, the internet wasn't gonna let it slide just like that. Some folks went straight to clowning. They said her new nose didn't fit her face. Others compared her look to cartoon characters, even calling her names like Bottlenose Dolphin and saying she looked like she got the Michael Jackson special. It was brutal. One user asked, "Why do women always go under the knife as soon as they get money?" Another commented on how plastic surgery only looks good until you age. Then you start looking like Lil' Kim, according to them. Others pointed out how her new nose emphasizes her wide-set eyes, something that didn't stand out as much before. Her old look had a natural harmony, but now fans feel like it throws off her facial balance. But to be fair, that's not uncommon after facial surgery, especially right after the procedure. Here's where it gets interesting. Cardi B decided to step in and give her 2 cents. Cardi went live on TikTok to talk about the healing process after rhinoplasty, dropping real knowledge based on her own experience. She didn't mention Glorilla directly at first, but it was clear who she was talking about. She started by referencing another woman who had gone to Turkey for a nose job that didn't heal right away, and then brought it back to Glow. Now, Cardi B has always been honest about her own cosmetic enhancements. She admitted to getting her nose done back in 2020, and she said her own face looked a little strange for a while too, especially during that first year. Cardi explained that people don't realize how long it takes for a nose job to fully heal. According to her, it can take 4 to 5 months just to see the swelling go down, and a full 3 years for the nose to completely settle. She added that the initial months are especially rough because of the medications. When you're fresh out of surgery, you're on heavy painkillers, which can mess with your mental state. That's why, Cardi says, people should be kind and stop judging someone's looks right after surgery. You're dealing with physical pain, emotional vulnerability, and mental fog, all at the same time. Cardi even gave us a behind-the-scenes glimpse of what she was panicking. But now that the swelling's gone and the nose has healed, she's happy. She said she used to have her daddy nose, super long, and now it's finally shaped the way she wants. The most important thing Cardi wants everyone to understand is this: healing from a nose job isn't instant. Your face might look uneven, swollen, or even botched at first, but it's all part of the process. Even celebrities like Bad Bobby have gone through similar situations, with fans dragging their post-surgery appearances too soon. But once the nose settles, whole different story. Cardi emphasized the need for empathy, saying that people who've just had surgery are at a vulnerable point in their lives. Social media judgment can really affect someone's mental health when they're already dealing with the side effects of surgery and medication. So instead of clowning them or calling their looks botched, maybe just wait a few months before making your assessments. So now we're throwing the question to you. Do you think Glorilla should have kept her natural nose? Or do you support her decision to switch things up and go under the knife? Do you think the public needs to be more understanding when it comes to plastic surgery? Or is this just part of the territory when you're a celebrity? Jump in the comments and let us know what you think. Should people give Glow a break and let her healing process play out? Or is this just a classic case of social media being savage as always? That's all for today on Clock Africa. Make sure you like, share, and hit that subscribe button so you never miss an update. Whether it's celeb drama, fashion trends, or the latest internet controversy.
Hey y'all, So I wanted to have this talk with y'all, right? Because even before yesterday, it was like a week, 2 weeks ago, that there's this black woman, right, that she went to Turkey to get her nose done, and her shit looked like this, right? And her shit looked like this, you know. And I guess now Glow came out and she just got her nose done. But I really want to let you guys know these two things, right? First thing first, I am an advocate of surgery, because if you don't like something, I'm always an advocate to fix it. However, I'm always, especially when it comes to your face, I'm a real advocate when it, like, please do your research. You know what I'm saying? But I wanna talk about this because you guys been talking about this girl that went to Turkey and her nose look like this right now, and she's in her 5th week. And all of you guys have been talking so much shit. Y'all been dragging her and all that stuff. And I really want to let y'all know this. When you first get your nose done and when they break your bone, your nose is going to look like this for like 4 months. Ain't no way around it. Your nose is going to look like this for 4 months, or it's going to look pinched up like this for 4 months. And there's going to be like a very weird separation. So your lip and your nose going to be like this. You're going to look like this for like 4 or 5 months. And that's because when you get your nose done, this be so swollen. This right here be so swollen. And like the spaces that you had down your nose is going a little bit upper. So when somebody get their nose done and y'all automatically go drag them because their nose is like this or their nose is like this, y'all have to remember it's going to look like that for 5 months. It's going to look like that for 5 months. And your nose look much healed in a year, but your nose take 3 years to heal. That's why sometimes when people be talking about how I be getting surgery and all that shit, I be getting upset because it's like I got my nose done in 2020. In 2020 and in 2021, I was looking a little bit different. And I was looking a little bit different because my nose was healing. But if you look at my lives from 2024, 2023, 2022, I look completely the same. I haven't touched my face since I've done my nose. I don't do fillers. I did fillers in 2020 and I dissolved them right away when I get done with my face. Because when you get your nose done, right? When you get your nose done, your nose is smaller. So now, if you got fillers, your cheeks are fat. So you got to dissolve them. And I really want you guys to know this and to be very mindful. When people first get their nose done, for the first 2-3 months, they're on medication. They're on painkillers. And when you're on painkillers and those medications that they prescribe you when you first do your surgery, your mind wonders and think for itself. So when you're making fun of a woman that just got her nose done, y'all fucking with her mind and y'all fucking with her head. Like, their head are very sensitive because they're on medication that they never probably been on before, that you have to take so your nose can heal. It's very hard for your nose to heal, especially the first 2-3 months. So instead of just being like, oh, you got a botched job, or like, you're suck, like, oh, this and that, be kind and wait for the results. Because the result, when it comes to your nose, this is not a BBL. It's not a BBL. It's not a BBL. It takes time to heal. And you can massage it. You could do red light therapy. You could do lymphatic drainage. It takes a while. Even like Bad Baby. Like, even Bad Baby, she got her nose done. And like right now, it looks a little bit like, it looks a little bit stiff because she just got it done. You have to wait a year so your nose could settle. So it goes from this and then it goes like that all the way. Like, I don't know if y'all look at my pictures from 2020 after WAP when I got my nose done. My nose looked crazy for like 6-7 months. And I was panicking. I was about to put my doctor on blast. Like, nigga, you fucked my nose up. But, and then while my nose was recovering, y'all was dragging me as well. And while y'all was dragging me, it made my head go crazy. Because, they put you on medication for like 2-3 months, depending on your pain level. So, and then look at my nose now. Bitch, beautiful. Beautiful, bitch. Because, I have my daddy nose, bitch. Man long, like a dick. You know what I'm saying? Now, it calmed down. So I really want y'all to know this. Be gentle when somebody come on social media and you know that they just got their nose done. Be very gentle because they are on medication, pain medication, and they just did a very different transition. People been looking at their nose for so many years, and when they first get it done, it's like a different transition. You know what I'm saying? It's very different. Like, you're looking practically at a new person. So you're very sensitive, and like the comments and the dragging it fucks with your head. So be gentle, and remember, this is not gonna look like this in a year or 6 months. So let them heal in peace. Wish them well. Be there on their journey, because it's like a very hard mental experience. Sometimes I'll be like, y'all might say like, that's not true, because I've seen people get their nose done and they look right away. Some people don't have to break their nose, or some people don't have to shave their cartilage a lot. A lot of people gotta break their nose and shave their cartilage, so it's gonna look weird for a second. Some nose jobs are just more aggressive than others. So be patient. Be patient with women. Just be patient. The shit gonna look right in a year or 6 months, maybe less. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm about to go to the mall. I'm feeling myself. I look so beautiful. Thank you. I like shit. I feel like shit, but you know what? We're gonna have a good fucking weekend. We're gonna have a good weekend. Oh, y'all, and by the way, I know y'all been asking me about my album, but right now, when it comes to my album, I don't let y'all know it's not my fault right now. Like, right now, it's not my fault. Right now, it's really, 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 really not my fault. Well, it kind of is, but it's kind of not, because it's like, I'm gonna talk about it when I put the announcement out. But like, I'm trying to give everything at the same time. This bundle should be annoying. I'm not even gonna lie, this bundle should be annoying. Like, it got so much bullshit, and people just be fucking, I don't know, like, I that's why I don't like depending on other people for certain things. And I'm not talking about artists, I'm talking about like with these bundle stuff. But it's coming out great. I really wish I would have done the fucking album announcement last week when shit was hot, but you know what I'm saying, I can't do nothing about it. Don't put this on Twitter neither. Like, it's like, if y'all gonna talk about it, talk about it in the group chat. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. And I just wanted to say that because it's like, I don't know if y'all know which girl I'm talking about. It's like this black girl that she went to Turkey and get her nose done, and everybody been dragging her, and it's like, yo. And also, I hate when y'all do that, because it's like, when somebody just get their nose done, it's like, oh, you need to do your shit again. Like, it's like, yo, just chill. Like, it's like, y'all supposed to be encouraging people, but y'all just like to beat a horse. A bitch is sharing her experience with y'all. If somebody don't share their experience with y'all, then y'all never gonna know. Know what I'm saying? Why somebody wish me that? Somebody just wish me the craziest shit. Don't be wishing me that, child.
Welcome back to Clock Africa. Well, there's a huge question on the table. What happened to Black Love? Once hailed as a power couple, Remy Ma and Papoose are now dragging each other through the mud. Publicly, social media is on fire with their bitter back and forths. Remy called Papoose dusty and a user, while Papoose accused Remy of being a narcissist and a cheater. The tea is boiling hot. Caught in the middle of all this chaos is world champion boxer Claressa Shields. She's single, childless, and accomplished, yet somehow entangled with Papoose, who's still legally married and clearly not over his wife. It's messy. Claressa had an interview on The Breakfast Club where she touched on her connection with Papoose. She didn't say anything wild, but it still triggered major drama. Remy jumped in, accusing Claressa's team of putting out negative stories about her in the past. The response was intense. Now Remy's throwing shots, warning Claressa to run from Papoose while she still can. And maybe she should. Remy claims Papoose has changed, saying he's become cold, manipulative, and cruel, all while clinging to Claressa like a lifeline. She even accused him of using Claressa for a comeback, calling her his current come-up. According to Remy, Papoose doesn't even care for the son he begged for, just because he doesn't like his son's sexual preference. That's heavy. Claressa, for her part, is standing by Papoose. She says Remy's lying. Papoose isn't even her manager. According to Claressa, her manager is Mark Taff, and she claims Papoose is supportive and helps her secure opportunities. She says he's got his own house, car, and money. Still, if things are really that great, why hasn't he finalized the divorce? Remy's been calling him out for dragging his feet, though he did finally file after all the pressure. But let's rewind. The fall of Papoose and Remy Ma didn't happen overnight. Their downfall started when rumors hit that Remy was cheating with battle rapper Easy the Block Captain, who's signed to her battle rap league. Easy was bold, telling people he was smashing Remy, Papoose's wife. Ouch. Papoose was humiliated. This is the same man who married Remy while she was serving a 6-year prison sentence for shooting her best friend. He canceled tours, scraped up funds to bail her out, and supported her through it all. So, when she stepped out with Easy, fans were shocked. How could she betray someone who stood so strong for her? Well, Remy claims Papoose wasn't exactly innocent. She says he was cheating on her while she was locked up. She suspected it all along and confirmed it when she came home and checked his phone. She even had to fight baby mamas at the in-laws on Thanksgiving. This drama is straight out of a soap opera. It's sad to see a couple once symbolizing loyalty and devotion fall apart like this. And it's even sadder to see a rising star like Claressa Shields caught in the middle. Remy might be bitter, but she also might be warning Claressa out of genuine concern. Papoose may treat Claressa well now, but with all this unresolved tension, is it worth it? Their public mess isn't just tabloid material. It's a real cautionary tale. Claressa has the world at her feet. She's young, successful, drama-free, and from Flint, Michigan, she made it out and up. Does she really need to inherit all this baggage from a man nearing 50 with a rocky past? Remy said it best. Nobody falls in love faster than someone with nowhere to stay. A brutal line, but maybe there's some truth in it. What do y'all think? Should Claressa run for the hills or ride it out with Papoose? Drop your thoughts below. This is wild. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, please go ahead and hit that subscribe button now. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
You're a piece of shit, Papoose. You really are. You have turned into a piece of shit. This, the gambling, the failures that you've had in your career or whatever that didn't pan out how you wanted to, has turned you into somebody else.
You're very cruel to people because you're a narcissist. She's the type of person who will say something to you, and 10 to 5 minutes later, she'll say, I didn't say that. Straight bipolar. Straight bipolar. Was diagnosed with it. You're not Cardi B, man. Let's keep it a buck. This is how phony you is.
Say it again.
You said earlier there's some things Pat need to handle. I don't know.
In his personal life.
Oh,
yeah, it's the elephant in the
okay.
room. Like,
Yeah.
but that takes time, and like I said, that's not my place to speak on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have any ill will toward any women, and I don't have any ill will toward her.
Nobody shouldn't have any ill will towards me because I ain't do nothing to nobody. I look at it now, and I feel sorry for old girl. Like, I feel sorry for her. I've told Papoose. I told them, why don't you tell this stuff? Why don't you tell your current come up? Because that's what it is. Tell your current come up. Don't say nothing about me. You are a world champion. You are accomplished. You have made it from out the ghetto, from the slums, from the depths of Flint, Michigan. You don't got no kids. You have your whole life ahead of you. Why are you attaching yourself to this 47-year-old man that doesn't have anything going, has no career, no job, no income, except for the income that he's claiming off of you, your percentage, because he's your manager? Got you out here talking, looking crazy. He's the one that don't want to sign, don't want to get his stuff out his ex house. Doesn't be there for his child that he begged for, but telling you he wants another one. Let me guess. He's telling you he want a son, right? He has a son. He has a son. He just doesn't like his son's sexual preference, so he acts like he doesn't have a son. He has a son. We have a son. What are we talking about? I literally told my friends, they was like, yo, you think he ever gonna leave? I was like, when he finds a replacement, when he finds someone who we think he can have doing all the shit that I was doing, then he'll leave. Girl, man, don't nobody fall in love faster than somebody with nowhere to stay. I don't even know who he is today. Let me rephrase that. Because the person that I married in 2008, that's not who this is now. Now he's a wife. Because guess what? I'm such a real one. I know the procedure when somebody goes to prison. I know the procedure. So it was never about infidelity. When I came home and I went straight through that phone immediately. I know what was up. When I had to fight baby mothers at mother-in-law's houses on Thanksgiving, I knew that girl wasn't lying about what she was saying was going on while I was saying. I knew she wasn't lying. I just was mad. I knew she wasn't lying, though. If we keeping it a bean, I knew she wasn't lying.
Remy showed the receipts of Papoose still talking to one of his baby mamas when she was fresh out of prison. But Remy still stayed. She worked through it and she stayed. Now Papoose dropped a bombshell too, saying that Remy cheated on him with another woman in their home while their daughter was there.
She had a friend that she was away with. She had a certain individual who she was locked up with. I always heard this person's name. I ain't think nothing of it. We had like a little dinner in the basement or whatever at the crib. So this is the first time I seen homegirl outside of when they was in the penitentiary together. So I see her at the crib. Okay, she stayed for a couple days. She spent the night. She tells me, I'm going to sleep in the guest room with such and such. I said, okay, that's cool. I sleep in the room by myself. Next day, same thing. I said, damn, babe, you sleeping in there again? And at this time, I'm trying to be intimate with her. When it's time to go down, she slipped out of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, okay. After she do that, she go back to sleep in the room with homegirl this particular night. But you want to know why she started having so much animosity towards me? Because I ended up finding out the truth, y'all. And I'm not saying this because it's a bad thing, but I'm saying this because she has done a lot of bashing towards people who live that lifestyle and talk so bad about them and say so many foul things about them that it hurted her so bad that I knew the truth. So on another day, I caught her with this individual in our house while my daughter was on the bed with them. Ended up catching it. Now, this individual is a female. So I can't do nothing to her. I don't put my hands on females. But I told her to get out. I said, get the fuck out. Because I felt very disrespected that took place in my house while my daughter was right there on the bed.
Well, that's another thing. I'm like, oh, she was held down while she was in jail. I was who I was when I went to prison. My royalty check still came in. I gave power of attorney rent from jail. When we was on them visits and nobody had no money, we was both on the visiting floor cold together. I did stupid shit like, hey, look at my new truck. It's a push gift. I bought that. So I did do some shit to put the sauce on it. But that's what you're supposed to do when you love somebody and you're in a relationship. You make them see like they're bigger than what they are. You understand? The people at Love and Hip Hop, one executive in particular who I heard was doing this behind the scenes. How you want to be talking crazy like, y'all ain't see me taking 15, 20, 25,000 off of my fee to put it on that, or to put it on his fee. Why would I want my kid father to be messed up? If I got the bag or I'm in position, I'm gonna make sure niggas, like, that's what I do. But that's what he preys on.
First and foremost, I have a cash business. So there's numerous times where I cashed you out and you went and bought things. With my money. With my money. You want to talk about property? We bought this house together. We bought it together. I wrote one of your biggest records, man. One of your biggest hits. So you want to downplay me as an artist when I wrote one of your biggest hits. That's so sad. All of this money talk and all of this and what I don't got and what I got. Since I met her, I have written 90% of the rhymes that came out of her mouth. I never asked for a penny. I never asked for credit. She was my wife. I didn't want anything from her. I just wanted to see her win. Look at the comments. They know what I wrote. I wrote tons of her music. 90% of her music, I wrote it since I've been around her. The only reason why I'm mentioning that is because you fabricated. You fabricated and you talked about my children. And I saved her life one time in music too. She was in a crisis. Papoose pen to the rescue. Anyway, so I'm writing the music. She needed somebody to book shows. I'm doing the contracts, booking the shows, setting the shows up. I'm coming to the show, I'm collecting the first end, I'm collecting the back end. Word is born, I don't take one penny, y'all.
This man ain't right 90% of anything. Like, I wish he paid 90% of the fucking bills. We probably wouldn't be here, but that's neither here nor there. When he realized that a regular nigga that can rap, but just not the way we do it. By the way, he makes $50,000 per battle, has about 5-6 battles a year, so he makes at least $250,000 a year. You understand? Great credit score. I never seen a person with a credit score like this in my life. Like the richest people that I've been around. But anyway, unlike some people who beg me to add their name to one of my properties and I have a fucking lien on it because they don't pay their taxes. You was devastated that a regular nigga that used to work for sanitation, got a pension plan, got a 401k, that happens to rap, was able to overcome your manipulation, was able to treat me nice. Not just because the camera's on, not just because people are watching, but because he genuinely felt like that. Not because I was paying his bills, not because I was taking care of his kids. And none of that. None of that. And then after I created my Battle League Chrome 23, I hope to make another Battle League that's popping. He signed himself to, he literally that day signed himself to Slit Your Wrist Records and dropped a single the same day. But y'all know how it is with these, they could do mad shit to you all day, every day, year after year, decade after decade. But the second you do something to them, the second you say, I'm done, I'm finished, all hell breaks loose. The moment that he knew his job at TuneCore was solidified via that she was fucking over there, play with me. That's why he was mad that I never posted it, because he doesn't get a check from TuneCore. He was getting a percentage of the subscriptions, and he wanted me to post to my 11 million followers to subscribe to TuneCore. And I told him, tell the bitch that you're fucking at TuneCore to post it on her page. You refuse to tell people, hey, me and Rem haven't even slept in the same bed since May 2022. You don't want to tell nobody that. You were so wrapped up in the whole black love thing. That was your thing. That was the only thing you had. Because the original plan was like, you know what? You do what you want to do. I do what I want to do. We said we was going to raise our daughter a certain way, you know, and we going to figure out how to live in the same house and whatever. But then Motherfuckers felt like they could control what I do, but do whatever they want to do. What niggas tried to do when it came to my event and make a fucking scene, if y'all really look back, this didn't come from me.
You such a liar. There was no agreement. When I found out you was with the lame, you denied it. You shitted on him. Basically said, yo, why would I be with him? Why do you think I would be with him? And then you wanted to go to therapy. So check it out now. Check it out. So when we go to therapy, me and her both said we want to work it out. I never wanted to leave from under the roof of my baby. That's why I stayed around for this nonsense. And the therapist told her, Remy, since you're saying that it's only business with this dude moving forward, but y'all have a last event coming up, after this event, you're going to cut all ties with this individual. Long story short, she kept cheating with the lame. Okay, move forward from that. Another event is coming up later on down the line. I found out the lame was there. I said, she gotta be kidding me, man. I done told you I'm gonna put this nigga down and you bring him to the event. I caught her cheating numerous times since she been home. She's staying out on days my daughter got to go to school. My daughter's calling, she's not answering the phone. I'm calling, she's not answering when she with this lame. Then she's with this lame for days at a time. It's like crackhead behavior. I'm like, yo, something is wrong. Are they using drugs or something? Like, what's going on with her and this lame?
Papoose even claimed that Easy was blackmailing Remy to stay with him.
Through this entire ordeal of her cheating with this lame, I felt like he was blackmailing her. I'm gonna play the recording right now. This is the lame.
Yeah, so far she's saying she fuck with me. I believe her. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go with that. But you're right though. That the cheating and all of that shit go anytime. It don't matter if it's a week or whatever. Like the only reason why it's sparking is because you did all this shit.
You just heard this lame, who she was dealing with since 2022, say in his own voice, I got videos and pictures of us. That's gonna go whenever I say so. One of the reasons why she's so angry at me is because she says, all of this is my fault. Y'all ready for this? Because I knocked him out. She said if I would have never knocked him out, she would have been stopped talking to him. She said the fact that I knocked him out, she had to keep talking to him because she didn't want him to expose things. But I want y'all to hear this. Listen to this. So she's mad at me because I knocked him out. So she's telling me that I knocked him out. I put her in a position where she still had to be cool with him. But she tell y'all on live, oh, he's this. Oh, yeah. A man that treat me right. A man that did this and did that. You just said the other day you don't even deal with this lame no more. I just played her saying that she would have been done with him if I would have knocked him out. Guess what, y'all? He's still going to deal with her because he's a bum. The league is hers. It's not his. She threatens him anytime he get mad. Oh, I'm taking take it down. You sleeping with this girl, take it up. I got all of that document.
I'm with my daughter all the time. I don't just pick her up once a month, if that, and then run to social media and post it to make it seem like I'm the parent of the year. I've seen my daughter more than 3 times this year. He has a son. He just doesn't like his son's sexual preference, so he acts like he doesn't have a son. He has a son. We have a son who is very much alive and lighted sometimes.
It hurts me that I gotta even say this about you, that I gotta even come on this live and do this. But the fact that you tried to mention my children, you had the audacity to send me a text and tell me not to come to my child's party. Why did you do that? Because I moved on and I wasn't sitting in the house watching my daughter while you run around with this lame, come home to me and say you wasn't with him. You sit here and you want to mention my son. Okay. First and foremost, I love all my kids the same. Anybody who knows me knows that. She tried to go out here and exploit my son. And somebody told me, she said, oh, I'm gonna, if he keep talking, I'm going to go on live with his son or whatever. What? You are the one who have malicious things to say about other people's kids. And I don't even want to bring my stepson in it because I know his situation is very serious and I love him. And I love my son the same. I love both of them. But I love my stepson like he my real son because I raised him. Even right now, the situation that he's in, I went to visit him. You didn't even visit him. You waited till I visit him, then you went to visit him. But I love my son, I love my stepson, I love all my kids, I love my daughters, all the same. Like I said, as your kids get older, sometimes y'all have differences because as a parent, certain things you want for them, certain things they want for themselves. But that doesn't change the love. Love all my kids the same. You want to pretend like you got any type of love for my son? You don't got no love for nobody in my family. You never show other women. You are a very unhappy individual.
She won't let me see my daughter. She won't let me see my daughter. I ain't never been the bitch to keep a man away from his kid. Are you talking about the times when you wanted to take her over to your mother's house? And I told you, don't be having my daughter around the fouls that's over there? One of your adopted sisters, knowingly, y'all all know about it over there, touching on kids. And that's why she ain't never been over there. That's why she don't know them. And you agreed with it when we were together. Hence why my daughter ain't never really go over there like that. By the way, my stepson called me. Want me to put him on my live? I'll put him on my live and let him go. I'll let him go. Mr. Great Dad, Mr. Great Husband. I will add him to my live and let him go on you. He told me thank you. I felt bad after because I didn't even realize that. Like, oh, I could have just possibly put him in and said thank you. Thank you, Remy. You weirdo.
But you came on here and you mentioned my kids. Then you went back on there and tried to act like you exploited my son, like it's something I'm ashamed of. So when she called me the other day, tried to get back with me yesterday, and I declined because she was so mad about Claressa, so angry because I finally moved on. She see us living our life. She even tried to tell me, like I told you yesterday, she started asking me, are you done with me? Are you done with me? I said, is that even a question? I'm going forward with the divorce, yes. Now, I wake up to this morning. Very strange.
I was just trying to get back with you yesterday. Get back with what? Get back with what? Why the f would I be trying to get back with you, sir? Stop lying to these people. Secure your bag. Trying to get back with you. Are you crazy? Nobody was trying to get you back. If I wanted to get you back, all I had to do was just listening to the cries and the pleading. I have that too. Want me to play the audio of you crying? Or do you want me to place the footage of you sleep on the couch? Stop lying through them f***ing teeth that I paid for. F***ing liar. Ew. I don't even like the cologne you wear. It's gross. Ew.
Britney Spears shocked everybody on Thursday when she started drinking and lit up a cigarette on a private jet. Britney was flying from Cabo to LAX with her security when we're told she started drinking, pulled out a cigarette, lit it, and then started smoking.
Drunk at all? Oh no, I'm completely sober.
Now, flight attendants ordered her to stop, but we're told she was being, quote, difficult. Our sources say that when the plane landed, authorities met with her to warn her about her conduct, but ultimately let her off with a warning.
Lamar, you're better than this! Lamar, what are you doing? Shame on you, Lamar.
Honey, I'm trying to tell y'all about Fashion Nova on the TikTok shop. Did you all know Fashion Nova was on the TikTok shop? Yes, honey, Fashion Nova. This denim jean jumper is Fashion Nova. Right here on the TikTok shop. Honey, too good. Okay, I'm 5'5", 165. I'm wearing in the size large. No stretch. Size up. No stretch. Has pockets, has the hoops if you want to put a belt on with it. Because y'all know I'm going to put a belt on with it eventually. Not today. But, you see how you could... This is too good. This jumper is amazing. Do you see you can wear it like this? You can flip it down like that. However you want it. Put the shoulder out, honey, because it belongs out. The shoulder on this jumper, this denim jumper from Fashion Nova belong out. Baby, it's too good, okay? I'm 5'5", 165, wearing a size large, size up. The whole look is TikTok.
You know it's true. Look at the comments. They know what I wrote. I wrote tons of her music. 90% of her music, I wrote it since I've been around her. I wrote probably like 3 songs on her first album. If I listen to it, I'll tell you exactly what I wrote. And when you listen to it, y'all know my pen. But that's neither here nor there. That's not why I came here. The only reason why I'm mentioning that is because you fabricated. You fabricated and you talked about my children. And as a father, I was not going to allow that. I've allowed you to do what you've been doing all of this time, and I said nothing. I said nothing. She got mad at me because I went live and said I didn't knock this lame out.
It started with rejection and confusion when Zoe Spencer wasn't accepted into a streaming university, while someone who doesn't even stream, Z, was. That sparked backlash and disappointment. Zoe couldn't understand how she, a dedicated streamer, was passed over, while Z, who only occasionally appears on streams when invited, got in. That was Zoe's tipping point. Her name was blocked in chats, and she couldn't figure out what she'd done wrong. She was hurt, confused, and ready to speak her truth. Then came the emotional fallout. A clip surfaced showing Zoe crying. She felt unseen, undervalued, and questioned whether people thought she was even worthy of opportunities. That pain wasn't just about one rejection. It represented a deeper frustration with the streaming world. Let's be real, Zoe's a strong force in this space. Despite the criticism, she's good at what she does. She creates content that connects. She's passionate, consistent, and one of the leading female creators pushing boundaries. And in a male-dominated space, that's not easy. The fact is, Zoe became part of the streaming world not by accident, but because she earned her place through hard work and charisma. She's good on stream, she's entertaining, and that's exactly why she stood out from the start. That's why it felt wrong to some that she was excluded. But here's where things get complicated. Zoe believed that certain people had an issue with her, especially after feeling distanced by friends she once streamed with. She shared how a moment during the Jusky show on September 24th left her feeling embarrassed. It was the first time someone she trusted made her feel small in front of others, and it stayed with her. In that moment, Zoe realized something had shifted. She was being left out, misunderstood, and maybe even ridiculed, not just publicly, but privately too. That moment of embarrassment wasn't just about a joke. It symbolized a change in how she was treated. Zoe's personality is energetic and bold. She's outgoing and expressive. But sometimes that energy isn't received well, especially behind the scenes. She was told to chill in situations that made her feel like she was too much, and that hurt. But Zoe being herself shouldn't be a problem. And still, she was sensing tension, awkwardness, and silence from those who once supported her. What made it worse was the private stuff, the drama that never made it to the internet. There were behind-the-scenes issues between Zoe and some of the guys, but nothing was ever said publicly. So from the outside, all people saw were the clips and the posts, not the full story. But from Zoe's point of view, those silent shifts in energy were loud. And then came the posts. Zoe started tweeting things that made people believe she didn't mess with certain creators anymore. And while they didn't respond publicly, it left them wondering, why does she feel this way? They had no beef with Zoe, no tension, no animosity. From their side, it felt like a misunderstanding. But the tweets suggested otherwise, and it hurt, especially when Zoe assumed she wouldn't be invited back on certain streams because her former collaborator was now in a relationship. That wasn't true, But perception is powerful. Zoe's disappointment about not being part of the streaming university cuts deeper than just missing an opportunity. It's about value, recognition, and respect. But here's the truth. One rejection doesn't define your worth. And for a creator like Zoe, who's consistently delivered, that truth matters even more. Streaming University was just an idea, a creative vision for a lineup that made sense to the team. It wasn't a judgment on anyone's talent. Still, to Zoe, it felt personal. And when people claimed Zeddy, someone else chosen, doesn't make content, it stirred up more controversy. But the truth is, everyone on that lineup brings something to the table. Maybe it wasn't about streaming frequency, but about chemistry, potential, or a specific vision. That doesn't erase Zoe's talent or hard work. In the end, this situation isn't about drama. It's about communication, misunderstanding, and respect. Zoe Spencer is a powerful creator who deserves to be seen. And even when she's not included in every project, that doesn't mean she isn't valuable. This moment is a reminder for creators everywhere. Your worth isn't determined by one opportunity or one rejection. It's about the bigger picture, and Zoe's picture is still being painted. For more honest conversations around creators, culture, and the people behind the content, stay tuned to Clock Africa. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, because your voice, just like Zoe's, deserves to be heard.
So is Zeddy up there, and Zeddy's not a streamer. Zeddy streams with me, and then he just, he streams with people when they call him. That's when I knew, like, damn, I don't know what I did to get my name blocked in the chat. Niggas can't even say my name. Like, what did I do? Like,
and I'ma give y'all my POV so y'all kind of understand what's really going on. Elephant in the room, Zoe. I seen the clip of Zoe crying and how emotional she felt about certain things. There's some shit going on where Zoe is crying and shit. And let me go ahead and explain and draw this picture for y'all. Zoe made a post about how she don't feel this, she feel like people don't think she's deserving of certain opportunities or feel like she's at the bottom of the barrel. Let me go ahead and start it like this. Zoe, if people don't tell you enough, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, because I'm a type of person where I'm gonna give props where it's due. Obviously, you are a forefront leader in, I don't care what nobody say. Obviously, you are a forefront leader in doing what you do. You feel me? As much as what people may say about Zoe, she's good at what she do. She's good at her content. People may have certain opinions on what she got going on, but let's just be real here, bro. The reason why she even was on my stream in the streams in the beginning in the first place is because she obviously is great at entertaining and being a good streamer, nigga. We know that. You feel what I'm saying? I want to be able to just say that. She's really good at doing what she do, and so the fact that people think she's not deserving of certain shit is so ass to me, because it's like, bro, who the fuck is anybody to say or dictate how deserving you are of somebody? Who the fuck am I? Zoe is good at what she do. She's a good streamer, and I think for females in itself, it's already a small portion. So she's front line of that, and I can honestly say that. I'm gonna keep it real. Now let's rewind to everything she said. She said this narrative of me not fucking with her, or there's some type of weird shit going on. Zoe, let's think for a moment. Let's think for a moment. Read between the lines. No, listen. It started here. September 24th. In Atlanta. I ain't never say nothing, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm not holding this against you. I'm not putting it past you, because I know who you are as a person. September 24th. Drewski show. I never got to tell you how that shit made me feel because of who you are and how your humor and how you are as a person. I dead for the first time, and my bad I didn't get to talk about it with you, but felt secondhand embarrassed, felt embarrassed If y'all see that clip, like,
Stop embarrassing yourself in front of so much people. Look dumb. What do you mean I embarrass myself in front of all of these people? You think I'm in Absolutely. So why do you think I like embarrass myself? Like you don't think like why do you say that?
Big house like
Because you keep Let me make you a little bright, baby, because you're dark. Okay.
girls that need
Here
light.
we go. Now we right. We look so good together. Oh man. Okay, Kai, we look so good together. Put your face next to mine.
We friends.
Do not clip it. Don't clip that, please.
Trey, I got y'all dude. Y'all can start sucking big now.
I bit him. Well, why you didn't forget?
at one point I told her to chill, cause like, bro, there was like a lot of going on. But you know, Zoe is like, you know, she's very outgoing, she's very positive. That's her shit. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not even gonna put that past her. But right there, something felt off. But like, I didn't put that past her. I'm like, okay, then it's none of my business. This is how I'm looking at it, right? It's none of my business. Something happened with Zoe and the bros. That shit happened, that behind the scenes, that was some type of weird shit going on that's never been on the internet, none of that. And there's no reason for me to talk, because you feel what I'm saying? That's their business. Last time I seen Zoe was in September. Anything that I seen with Zoe was clips online. I need y'all to really do y'all research on a lot of shit. The shit that Zoe would say online, I would think she don't even fuck with me. Y'all know I mind my business. I mind my business. I stay to myself. I don't be bothering nobody. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick, and y'all tell me how y'all may take it as. And this is me on some shit where it's like, okay, me and Zoe is cool. But then when I see shit like this, I'm gonna be honest. When I see shit like this, and I didn't do nothing to her, this is where I feel like, you feel me? When I see shit like this,
yeah, y'all ain't never gonna see me with Kai again, boy. And it ain't on no beef shit, it ain't on no funny.
what's wrong with that is, why would you automatically assume that you would never be on my stream again because of me being in a relationship? It makes no sense. That's it. That's it. But Zoe, I want you to know, there isn't no animosity. There's no tension against you. There's nothing from my side. There's nothing against you that, you feel me, that I'm holding against you.
South Korea's iconic temple, which is over 1,000 years old, has just been destroyed by one of the worst wildfires the region has seen in years. For perspective, that temple is more than 4 times the age of America. The country declared a state of emergency after the wildfires have already burnt an area equivalent to 4,600 football fields. And 16 new wildfires broke out nationwide on Friday alone. 100 helicopters and 9,000 personnel have been deployed to battle the flames, while thousands have been evacuated and 4 have lost their lives. But of course, as the situation develops, I'll keep you guys updated.
Welcome back to Clock Africa channel. Today's update centers on the escalating legal battle involving music mogul Sean P. Diddy Combs. As more witnesses come forward, the case grows increasingly disturbing, shedding light on a long-standing pattern of abuse, manipulation, and criminal behavior. Diddy currently faces several serious allegations, including racketeering, sex trafficking, drug distribution, prostitution, bribery, intimidation, and even arson. These claims are not just wild accusations. They are backed by testimonies from multiple individuals who once worked closely with or were intimately involved with him. Cassie's testimony, years of abuse and control. One of the most significant and heartbreaking accounts came from Cassandra Cassie Ventura, Diddy's ex-girlfriend of over a decade. Her testimony details a deeply abusive and toxic relationship marked by extreme emotional manipulation, physical violence, and psychological trauma. Cassie alleges that Diddy beat her at the Intercontinental Hotel, then bribed a hotel security guard to cover up the incident. She claims he isolated her from family and friends, controlled her finances, and coerced her into organizing and participating in degrading sexual events called freak-offs. These sessions often involved paid escorts and were used to humiliate and control her. Cassie says she suffered from battered woman syndrome, addiction, and Stockholm syndrome, all of which made it incredibly difficult for her to escape the relationship. She was allegedly forced to procure escorts for Diddy and at times coerced into using drugs he supplied. Her testimony paints a grim picture of a woman trapped in a psychological prison, maintained by manipulation, money, and fear. Dawn Richards' testimony, violence witnessed firsthand. Carrie Morgan, a longtime friend of Cassie, provided harrowing insights into the couple's relationship. She recounted instances where Diddy dragged Cassie by her hair, kicked her, and once locked her in a room for hours. In one particularly disturbing story, she described an incident in Jamaica where Diddy pushed Cassie into a brick wall, forcing her to hide in the woods overnight. Carrie also claimed that she was choked and assaulted by Diddy and later offered $30,000 and an NDA to remain silent. She declined the offer and eventually distanced herself from both Diddy and Cassie after feeling unsupported and endangered. David James's testimony, drugs, control, and intimidation. David James, Diddy's former assistant from 2007 to 2009, testified to Diddy's regular drug use, manipulation tactics, and how he maintained psychological control over Cassie. David said he was often asked to stock Diddy's luggage with ecstasy, Percocet, and cocaine, sometimes without direct instruction. He also spoke about One Stop, a known dealer who provided drugs that Diddy allegedly shared with celebrities and, shockingly, even a former U.S. president, reportedly Barack Obama, though this particular claim remains unverified and highly controversial. David further claimed that Diddy used blackmail to control him, including secretly recording him while intoxicated and forcing him to take lie detector tests. He detailed how Diddy once spoke about arming himself and confronting Suge Knight in a supposed drive-by. These chilling accounts suggest that Diddy operated as both a musical powerhouse and a figure entangled in criminal activities, using fear and wealth as tools of dominance. Cassie's mother, Regina Ventura, a mother's perspective. Regina Ventura, Cassie's mother, testified that Diddy threatened to kill both Cassie and Kid Cudi, Cassie's rumored partner after her breakup with Diddy. She recalled an occasion where she called the police during a violent altercation between her daughter and Diddy. Regina also claimed Diddy tried to extort Cassie by threatening to leak explicit tapes. According to her, Diddy was obsessed with controlling every aspect of Cassie's life, including her phone, her movement, and her decisions, leaving her with no real sense of freedom or identity. Escort testimony. Sherry Hayes, the Punisher. Sherry Hayes, an escort allegedly hired by Diddy and Cassie, testified under oath and also published a tell-all book detailing his bizarre sexual demands. He claimed Diddy would often watch their encounters while naked and wearing a hijab, sometimes engaging in disturbing acts afterward. According to Sherry, the sexual freak-offs were paid handsomely, often costing Diddy thousands per session. Sherry eventually ended the arrangement after experiencing erectile dysfunction and now claims to have published a book discussing both his condition and his time with the famous couple. Common themes across all testimonies. Despite minor inconsistencies in individual stories, a chilling pattern is emerging. Control, power, manipulation. We will let you know. But it's good to mention at this point that Diddy has not yet been convicted, and it's essential to remember that all individuals are innocent until proven guilty. Still, the severity of these allegations and the consistency across testimonies make this one of the most explosive celebrity trials in recent memory. What are your thoughts? Do you think justice will be served, or will Diddy's wealth and influence shield him from accountability? Let us know in the comments. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for ongoing updates as this case unfolds. Welcome back to the Clock Africa channel. In a stunning turn of events, Tory Lanez's legal team has dropped a bombshell, shaking the very foundation of the case that led to his conviction. According to a new statement made public, Daystar Peterson, known to the world as Tory Lanez, may have been wrongly convicted for a crime he didn't commit. The defense now claims a key witness, Mr. James, told advocacy group Unite the People that he personally heard Kelsey Harris admit to having the firearm, firing it 3 times during a heated confrontation. Tory, according to James, only intervened, grabbing her arm in an attempt to stop her, which led to 2 additional shots being fired. That means 5 shots, not from Tory Lanez, but from Kelsey Harris, and the only neutral witness in the case, Sean Kelly, backed this up in court. He testified that he saw 2 women fighting, and after 2 men stepped in to break it up, gunshots rang out from the passenger side of the SUV. That's where Kelsey was sitting, not Tory. Even more shocking, forensic testing showed Tory Lanez's DNA was not on the weapon. The defense received that crucial lab report right before the trial, showing his DNA was almost completely excluded. A 0.01% chance of his DNA being on the gun is not evidence, it's proof of his innocence. Despite the media circus and prosecution narrative, this evidence paints a different story, one where Tory tried to stop the shooting, not start it. Tory's team now says he was railroaded by former DA George Gascon and warns that if he's not pardoned or released soon, his life could be in danger behind bars. They're calling it the ultimate injustice. Why was this information buried? Why did Meghan's team respond to the media inquiry while Kelsey and the prosecution stayed silent? This case reeks of political motivation and prosecutorial failure. Could it be that the wrong person is serving time? Let us know your thoughts in the comments. Has Tory Lanez been sacrificed to protect someone else? If you like this video, kindly subscribe to this channel and turn on the notification button so you don't miss any update from this channel. Thank you, and I'll see you in the next video.
Mr. James informed Unite the People that he was witness to the conversation Ms. Harris had, where she stated she had the gun, she fired it 3 times, Mr. Peterson grabbed her arm and knocked it down, and the gun fired 2 more times. In essence, Mr. Peterson never shot anybody, never even touched that gun, never fired the gun. This statement aligns with the statement of the only non-party witness to the case, Mr. Sean Kelly, who at trial testified he saw 2 women fighting, 2 men break up the fight, 1 man grabbed the other one's arm. Gunshots came from the passenger side. Passenger side is where Ms. Harris was sitting. This further iterates that Mr. Peterson did not shoot Miss Pete, did not shoot at Miss Pete, or did not assault Miss Pete. It's just another irregularity in a list of irregularities in this case. It is our contention that he was wrongly convicted. And while we at first were willing to let the process play out, it is our contention now that if he is not pardoned or released promptly, he may never come out. And that would be the ultimate injustice, is that he gets killed in prison for something he did not do.
I've been looking into Daystar Peterson's case for almost 6 months now, professionally known as Tory Lanez. And after reviewing the evidence, the reporting, and the legal analysis, I've come to the conclusion that Tory Lanez was railroaded by the former district attorney, George Gascon. It is true that last week, the New York Post editors reached out to 3 parties, one being George Gascon, Megan Pete's team, and Kelsey Harris. It is also true that Megan's team was the only ones that responded back for that request for comment.
As the attorneys laid out here today, the prosecution failed to produce a single shred of forensic evidence tying Tory to the actual gun.
In the world of fame, power, and billion-dollar secrets, there are stories that sound too wild to be true until they are. UFC champion Israel Adesanya recently sat down with Joe Rogan and shared a jaw-dropping experience involving none other than music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. And according to him, it was divine intervention that kept him away from something dark, very dark. Stay tuned to hear Adesanya's surreal brush with the elite world of Epstein, Diddy, and the secrets that never seem to see the light of day. If you're new to Clock Africa, hit that subscribe button and turn on the notification bell so you don't miss stories like this. It started with a casual interview. Israel Adesanya, fresh off a fight, was chatting with MMA journalist Oscar Willis. The topic turned to Jeffrey Epstein, whose recent arrest had stirred the world. But Adesanya was stunned. The media was fixated on the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard case, drowning out one of the biggest scandals of the century. Here was a man, Epstein, accused of trafficking minors to the world's wealthiest elites, yet all the public could focus on was Hollywood drama. Adesanya, like many others, asked the haunting question, what happened to those people? Where's the list? The list of Epstein's powerful clients, the ones who flew to his island, the ones who, to this day, remain untouched. At the time, Adesanya didn't think his comment would go anywhere, but the clip went viral, and it didn't stop. Every year since, the moment resurfaces, on Twitter, on Instagram, across YouTube, over and over again. That one question, where's the list? And with it came a chilling realization. He tweeted out something bold, something that raised eyebrows. He said, I will never, ever kill myself. I've never even come close. A statement so blunt, it echoes the fear many share. What if speaking truth about the elites gets you silenced? Because let's face it, we know who went to Epstein's island. The flight logs are public. The associations are documented, but no one's been prosecuted. No names on the list have faced justice. The deeper you look, the darker it gets. Fast forward to this year, and Adesanya brings up something else. Cat Williams, another celebrity who recently went public, spilling secrets about the dark side of fame. And now, Diddy, Sean Combs. In the headlines again, this time for something that could shake the entertainment industry to its core. Rumors swirl. A list of accomplices allegedly linked to Diddy could soon be revealed. And according to one attorney, the names will shock the world. Adesanya doesn't say it outright, but he hints, I think he's gonna sing. The implication? Diddy might talk to save himself, because what's coming could be explosive. Then Israel shares a near miss. After knocking out Alex Pereira in Miami, he celebrates with his team at a strip club called Tootsie's. There, someone tells him, Yo, Diddy was here watching your fight last night. Curious, Adesanya checks his DMs. Turns out Diddy had reached out 2 months prior, asking for an interview. Israel passed the message to his manager, but nothing ever came of it. And in hindsight, Adesanya believes God was watching over him. Because what if he had said yes? What if he got that invite to one of Diddy's infamous white parties? He admits he probably would have gone. After all, it's where stars like Jennifer Lopez and Rick Ross hang out. It's the ultimate networking spot for celebrities. But that's the trap, because behind the glitz and glamour, rumors suggest something else was happening. People allegedly drugged with ketamine, taken advantage of, filmed, and blackmailed. And suddenly, it's no longer a party. It's a setup. Adesanya paints a disturbing picture. Someone innocently mingling, then suddenly finding themselves in a room with an underage girl, being recorded without consent. He says it bluntly. Oh, how was that 15-year-old? Wait, what? And by then, it's too late. He's heard the rumors, like everyone else. The cameras hidden around the house, the ocean of baby oil allegedly found at Diddy's place, with reports suggesting up to 100,000 bottles. Costco, apparently, denied ever selling that volume. Then comes the question, were the serial numbers scratched off? If true, that's not just weird, it's criminal. Adesanya also questions if Diddy was working alone or was part of a bigger network, one eerily similar to Epstein's. After all, Epstein had a huge estate in Miami. So did Diddy. The parallels are hard to ignore. And here's the part that hits hardest. What used to be crazy conspiracy theories are now mainstream conversations. The tinfoil hat stuff, the secret places where elites abuse children, that used to be Alex Jones territory. But Adesanya says it himself. He was right. He was right about a lot of things. In the end, this isn't just a story about a fighter. It's about a man who looked fame in the face, saw the cracks underneath, and walked away unscathed. Barely. Adesanya thanks God for that. And listening to him, you can't help but wonder how many others weren't so lucky. This story is just one more thread in a web of disturbing truths we're only beginning to unravel. If you want to keep hearing the untold stories from Africa and the world, make sure to hit that subscribe button, give this video a thumbs up, and turn on the notification bell so you don't miss what's coming next. I'll see you in the next video.
I did this interview with Oscar Willis, right? And I started talking about the whole, this is when Epstein just got arrested. And I was saying like, well, Epstein just got arrested, right? And then Oscar goes, yeah, it's funny how the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard case is getting more attention than that. And I'm like, crazy, isn't it? So this Epstein guy just sold kids or whatever, trafficked them to these rich oligarchs and whatnot. And I was like, what happened to them? What happens to those people? Where's the list?
Yeah.
And then I didn't think anything of it, but then it went viral. And then every year since, it goes viral at least twice or 3 times. I'll see it just circulate again. And I'm just like, oh, fuck. So then I went on Twitter and I said, I'll say it again, look, what's it? I will never, ever kill myself. I've never even come close.
Well, there's enough people commenting on the Epstein case that I don't think you have to worry. But the people that are in the position to actually know the people's names on the list, those people are probably in trouble.
Yeah.
Because that's a crazy piece of information to have.
And the fact is that, look,
no one's been tried. No one's been brought. No one's been discussed. We know who went there. We know flight logs. No one talks about anything. There's no effort to prosecute.
Yeah, but I'm saying now this year, it's kind of crazy how this year started off with, what's his name, Cat Williams on Shannon Sharp. He starts talking, spilling the tea, sipping the cognac.
Yeah.
And then now this whole P. Diddy thing.
Sometimes you have to tell Diddy no.
Oh, man, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, man.
Sean Diddy Combs' alleged list of accomplices to be revealed soon. The names will shock you, attorney says. Whoa.
I think he's going to sing, I think
he has to sing or he
bro,
goes
also,
to jail
I'll tell
for
you
the
one
rest of his
thing.
life.
God protects me. I'm so glad God protects me. Because, look, if I got invited to the white party, I'd have gone.
Especially if you didn't know.
Of course. No one knew. No one
right.
knew.
If
And
you
then
don't know,
find
you're just
out.
a celebrity, and you know, oh, Jennifer Lopez is going to be there. Oh, Rick
That's what I'm
Ross is
saying.
going to be there. Everyone's going to be there.
And
that would be a cool place. I want to meet those people.
Facts. And I just want to be there having fun partying. But then they start to, apparently, they said they were using, I'm going to guess it's like ketamine, because they said horse tranquilizer. And they were putting in people's drinks in the champagne and then getting them all loose.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a secret. It's just us two, right?
Yeah.
After I knocked out Pereira in Miami, We went to Tootsie's the next night, and they were like, yo, P. Diddy wasn't here watching your fight last night. I was like, wait, word? Crazy. And I went and checked my DMs, and I saw, oh, shit, he hit me up. And he was talking about 2 months later, I want to do an interview or whatever. And I said, here's my manager's number. Bob, cool. Nothing ever came off it. But again, that's why I say God be protecting me. Because who knows? Like, you never know. Oh, yeah, we're having this party later on. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, yeah, cool. And then they start to, like, you know, you find some chick, you pull on you, and then boom. Oh, how was that 15-year-old? Like, wait, what?
Right. And you're filmed. Yeah.
I heard about that. Yeah.
He had apparently, allegedly, cameras all over the house, and 100,000
bottles of baby oil.
Yeah, what?
Nobody's that ashy, bro. 1,000. Also, by the way, that's shit lube. Coconut oil is better. Fucking water-based lubricant. Yeah. But baby oil is acidic as fuck. Johnson & Johnson's. Like, that's demonic, bro. Like, why would you use baby oil? Even if you're fucking dudes. Nah.
You probably started out with it. That's all the bottles.
Nah, that's AI. That's gotta be AI. That's gotta be AI.
I don't know if it's AI. I think that's real. I think it was lube and baby oil. I think you had a variety of different substances.
Who counted that? Was
Look at that.
1,000?
Look at that.
1, 2, 3
Bro,
bottles of baby oil.
4, 5,
6
bottles.
bottles of baby oil on the wall.
Imagine having 500 bottles and go, we need to go for a fucking Target run.
Nah, man. Oh, the fact that said it was fucking, what do you call it, Costco, and Costco goes, nah, we don't sell that shit.
What is this? Defaced AR-15s? Interesting. What does that mean? Does that mean
so they scratch the
serial numbers off?
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a serious crime.
Yeah.
That's a serious crime.
But again, see, he's in cahoots with Epstein. And then
was he in cahoots with Epstein, or was it just a similar type of an operation?
No, they were friends.
Really?
Yeah, because Epstein had a fucking on Miami as well. That really private, rich estate in Miami. So they were all in cahoots as well. But again, I think he's gonna sing.
Isn't it crazy? Like, that was always the conspiracy theory, tinfoil hat thing. Oh, there's a place where the elites go to fuck underage kids. Like, what?
What's his name? Alex Jones.
Alex Jones.
Yeah. He was right.
He was right.
He was right about a lot of things.
Almost everything.
Yeah.
It's currently 2 a.m. in the UK right now, but we have the Met Gala going on as we speak, so you already know what's coming next. Time to rate some celebrity outfits of the Met Gala 2025. Please remember though, I'm not a fashionista. I would just like to be one. Come and kiss me. Mwah! Look at my sexy little queen. You guys don't even know we're married. I don't think she knows either, but flip! She looks good. I could just tell the way the light is doing twinkle, 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 little star. That dress, suit, whatever you like to call it, is doing when you're there live. My darling, you on the other hand, I'm sorry. Normally you're fantastic. But this is looking like golden tinfoil. This is looking like something you wrap the Christmas turkey up in. Flip! I don't even think it really complements your body. Please though, remember you lot, I'm not a fashionista. I'm just giving my opinion. Look at me, does it look like I should be even there? Does it look like I'll even ever get invited? Anyway, I digress. This one is not it. I'm sorry. I could be wrong, but no, I'm not wrong. I'm sorry. Oh, no. I want to apologize in advance. I want to apologize for what I'm about to say. Madam number 1 and Madam number 2. I'm sorry, but whoever styled you to look like a hot mess. Flip! Let me address Madam number 1. Lovely lady, I'm sure you are, but I don't know what type of rope, what type of net, what giant Spider-Man came to spring his black webs all over the dress, but it's not looking good. I'm sorry. It looks messy. Oh, and darling, Madam number 2, you're wearing 6 different things. I don't even know where to look first. Maybe, this is why I say every year, maybe I don't understand fashion. Maybe I don't understand fashion. You look hot. As in not, as in you look good, as in you look hot. You want a tissue? The scarf is strangulating your neck while you have a jacket on, something under the jacket, a skirt on top of a skirt, on top of a skirt. Too much is going on. Too much is going on. It's really discombobulating my mind. Oh, wow. You got to be starting something where you wanna be styling. Zendaya, flip. Yeah, you look good. It's like simplistic, but it's not simplistic if you know what I'm talking about. Like there's nothing special about it. Well, she is. She's flipping beautiful. Sorry, Tom. There's nothing crazy about it, but she just looks good. You know when someone just looks good no matter what they wear? Flip! I wish I was the same. Damn! Alright. This one is giving hourglass figure. Wow. Alright. I really like it. This is part 2 of rating celebrity outfits at the Met Gala 2025. Please remember, I'm always going to remind you, I'm not a fashionista. I would just like to be one. What in the boy in striped pajamas is going on here? What? Uncle, granddad, I'm sorry. This ain't it. I don't know who convinced you to wear your pajamas to the Met Gala, but it's... I don't even think you yourself are convinced about this outfit. I don't think you are. Hey! This one's giving pimp. I don't know what you heard about me. Fast forward. Cause I'm a mother, P-I-M-P. You're giving pimp. You look like you own people. Not things, people. I can't lie. It suits ya. It looks good on ya. I can't lie. No one should have put you in this hour. Wait, is that AI? Wait a minute. Wallahi, I swear down, I thought her hair was AI. I thought the face was AI. I thought this was a fake picture. It's real. I had to go and check. Alicia Keys. Oh my gosh, this one's off key. Whoever gave you red seaweed as a hairstyle is crazy. You need to fire them immediately. And I don't know what's going on. Every year someone comes in their duvet. Is the Met Gala a long process? You lot want to sleep? I don't even know. After you take the pictures, what do you guys do? Maybe you guys just have one big sleepover. Everyone always brings duvet. Why are you bringing your husband's duvet? I'm confused. Like even Madame Serena. What? Why did you bring your duvet to the party? Confused. In my eyes, it just comes across like, yo, the dress hasn't done exactly what they want it to do, so they bring a duvet to make a bit more noise. But it's quiet. We can't hear it. This one just pissed me off, man. This is ruining my whole day. I was about to applaud all the men this year. I didn't see any black plain suits. Everyone brought a little Shazam with it. Everyone brought a little je ne sais quoi. Jameson, Mr. Corden, what the flip? You know you bring this same suit out of your wardrobe every single year without fail. What? Like, do you even try? You don't even try. That's why it gets me angry. Why are you there if you're not gonna try? The Met Gala has a theme. Is technically a dress up for celebrities. Richer than rich. You are richer than rich. Your outfit is not giving richer than rich. I tried. It's giving, let me just turn up and get a picture. Yeah, thank you, mate. Sweet. This was you last year. All you changed was the shoes and no glasses. This was you 2022. Oh, dreadful. Oh! I'm not even angry, mate. I'm disappointed. I'm flipping disappointed. This is part 3 of rating celebrity outfits at the Met Gala 2025. Please remember, I am not a fashionista. I would just like to be one. You guys are putting me to work. It's 2:30 a.m. Can I not go to sleep? Madam, I don't know. I don't know if it's the pose or it's the outfit. Something's off. You got abs though. And I'm trying to get abs though, so let's just leave it at that. I can't tell whether I like it or I don't like it. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. It looks like someone's throwing paint all up. Wait, the hairstyle. Wait a minute, where's your eyebrows? I don't like it. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. You look like a black cowgirl. You look like a black cowgirl. Ready to go to war. You own estates. I like it. I like it a lot. I will wear it. I will wear it. I would never wear it. What the flip? What the heck? You know when you're at a kid's birthday party and there's the balloon connoisseur, there's the clown that's doing up the balloons. This is what they've dressed you in. What? Looking like one colourful cat in a hat. I don't know what was going through their brain. Have you got a bouncy castle below your waist? Why is it puffy? I think your bottom half needs deflating. The big bow on the back of you, I don't know what's going on. The jacket, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what is going on. I really don't know what is going on. What were they going for? It just looks like a hot mess. A hot mess. Again, please, you lot, I'm not talking about the people themselves. I'm talking about the clothes on their body. They have stylists, millionaires. Some of your stylists don't like you. It's evident. Oh. Oh. Whatever you guys were going for is out the window. This is a dress from PLT or Shein, and they've just put a cape over the top and said, yes, let's go to Met Gala. This is not it. At least you know we're matching. Twins! Am I seeing green heels on the bottom as well? Oh, I've realized. She's trying to grab a role in the sequel of Wicked. She's trying to grab a role in the sequel of Wicked. I need that. I just realized he's a millionaire. I don't need it. I don't have the money for it. But if I had the money for it, I need that. He looks clean. You look good. This guy always shows out every single year, without a doubt. He's always one of the best dressed. Boom. Boom. Whoever tailors his suits, 10 out of 10. I think this is his boyfriend. I'm not sure. Husband. I'm not sure. But he looks good as well. Sparkle me sparkle. Twinkle me twinkle. Every time I see her, I love her by the way, but every time I see her, I just think of a horror film. It's scaring me. Maybe because every single time I watch her in films, she's doing horror stuff, horror films. But it's scaring me. The blue highlighter with the face and the hat, the whole thing is scaring me. Don't get it twisted though. I love her. I think she's amazing. I'm not sure about. It's scary. Your suit needs to get tailored immediately. What's going on? This is. He bought this in the shop. Didn't tailor it at all. Nothing is fitting him correct. I can't tell. Looking like the Wicked Witch of the West. Bare colours. Just loads of colours. Yeah, it's in your face. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it.
You lot asked for it, so I'm gonna give it to you. This is part 4 of rating celebrity outfits at the Met Gala 2025. Remember, I'm not a fashionista. I would just like to be one. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Woo! Did you just bring a piano to the Met Gala? Brother, has this guy got a whole piano on his back? He's got a whole Alicia Keys on his back. What the flip, what the heck? And are you holding a bin bag? A trash bag? Wait. We need to really analyze it. He looks like he's wearing a parachute jumpsuit, a big red button on his head. And I don't know if I mentioned it, he has a whole piano on his back. I know his back is hurting. Sometimes I think, cool, it's meant to be art, but it's meant to be practical, nah? How did he get in this car? Someone needs to let me know. How did he get in his car? How does he sit down at the Met Gala? Are there even seats? I don't even know. But how does he sit down? Does he take the piano off? Put it to the side? Hey, you lot. I'm sorry. I get it. It's meant to be like art rather than just something you'll wear down the street. But this outfit on the left. She looks like a 13-year-old child trying to sneak into an adult's event. She's on her friend's shoulders. The suit that she's wearing is too big. And then she's paired it with Jennifer Lopez heels, knee high. Nah. Okay. Whoever your stylist is, offer them a one-on-one. Offer them a fight because they don't like you. You need to fire them with immediate effect. Who on earth put you in a seaweed skirt and 2 chihuahuas on your arms and thought it was all right? Sorry. You got the best
best of both worlds. Darling, you didn't do it. You're not doing the best of both worlds. I don't know what's going on here. The dress, outfit, whatever you like to call it, looks unfinished. It looks unfinished. I'm sorry. I'm convinced Doja does this on purpose. Is there a monkey on top of her head? Is there a cat on top of her head? For some reason, I semi-like it. I don't know where the bottom half is, but I get it. That was actually a theme this year for some reason. What happened to everyone? Everyone wanted to show their legs. I get it though. You guys got nice legs, but I don't know. It don't look good. It just looks half-hearted. I get it. Like I said, you lot all have the sexy legs. I like it. I rate it, but it just don't. Nah, it looks unfinished. Who's this? I think this is Kim Kardashian. I can't tell. She looks lighter than normal. What happened to her bum? I swear she used to have a... Anyway, I like it, you know. All blacked out leather. It's looking a bit BDSM-y, but it's blacked out. I like it. It's all right. I like it. A stylish assassin. Mafia, in fact. Oh, no. Julipa. It don't look good. Nikki! It's nice. It's nice. Nothing crazy, nothing special. It's nice. She's got that hourglass figure though. Annabelle, Anne, darling. I think your stylist was confused. I don't know if they knew what was going on because at the top it looks like you're doing a 9-to-5 corporate job, maybe working IT. Down below looks like you're doing Big Fat Gypsy Wedding. Please, before anyone tries to come for me, there was a show called Big Fat Gypsy Wedding. Relax. The combination is not making sense. You get me? It's nah. Party at the bottom. This is probably the final part of rating celebrity outfits at the Met Gala 2025. Remember though, for the last time, I'm not a fashionista. I would just like to be wine. I love it. I love it. Now I'm thinking about it, you do look like someone's grandma's curtains or a rug from Turkey. But regardless, the way you put that on, the way you're standing, the pose, the look, it looks good. You look strokeable in the least most creepy way. I just want to stroke the material. Not you, please. Just the material. The boys this year, half of them did so well. Some of you just are boring, bro. Like you're such a fun character. Your outfit ain't. Just because you put a cape on does not mean that the outfit is doing extra. This is just a plain suit. It even looks untailored. It's boring. It's boring. It's boring. It's not that boring. But I just feel like Stormzy could have done better, man. You look good though, my brother, but you could have done better, man. Cause bro, if I was really to analyze this one, it really looks like you've just finished from your wedding day and you're about to get jiggy with your wife. Honeymoon ready. Choo-choo. Just because the theme was black doesn't mean you just turn up in black. This is like you did. Some people that turned up genuinely, you could tell they did not give a damn. This is someone's black curtain wrapped around a female body. That's what it is. Nobody can tell me any different. Oh. Maybe it's the pose. Nah, sorry, that dress is horrible. I don't know what sheep they sheared and put it at the bottom of your dress. Even the droopy droop in your dress. Madam, we're not talking about you right now. We're talking about Mr. Noah Noah. Bro, you need to run the way you run in the Olympics back to your stylist and grab the rest of the trousers. What? Sorry, my head's in the way. Can you not see that? Oh, Shakiri, you need to sprint. You need to sprint back as well. This is not it. This, on the other hand, I love it. What? This is art, but fashion. Sugar. I love it. The fact that some of the people that were invited didn't even try, and this brother Wisdom didn't even get invited, has spun my brain. What? But you know what? Everything happens for a reason. Please remember, I'm not a fashionista. I would just like to be one. I'm giving my opinion. That's it. I'm talking about the clothes, not the people. I will see you next year. Maybe I'll see you there. No, I already know. I'm never getting invited.
Yeah, good morning, guys. Today is about Davido. In the world of music, it's often just sound. One man turned into purpose. Davido just pastor, but a source of light, of hope. Today he speaks not with chat or fame, but with heart, telling the inspiration behind his song Sabra Chimize, how he tapped from his music, a melody that...
It's an honor to stand here today, not just as mentors, but as witnesses to one of the most inspiring legal journeys we've ever seen.
Woo, woo, woo!
6 years ago, Kim Kardashian walked into this program with nothing but a fierce desire to fight for justice. No law school lectures, no ivory tower shortcuts, just determination, and a mountain of case law books to read. Over the course of this program, Kim has dedicated 18 hours a week, 48 weeks a year, for 6 straight years. That's a total of 5,184 hours of legal study. That's time she carved out while raising 4 children, running businesses, filming television shows, and showing up in courtrooms to advocate for others.
And still looking gorge.
But perhaps the most extraordinary part isn't the hours, the books, or the tests. It's the why.
He's advocated for clemency, helped reunite families, and brought national attention to the most broken parts of our legal system. And now she does so not just with passion and determination, but with 6 years of legal training.
Woohoo! Yeah!
Everyone needs to point to what's happening in China right now, because for countries like the United States, it is terrifying. You see, for a while now, cheap shit from China has been the perception of products coming out of the country. And for years, while companies like Tesla blew up, there was a real hesitation to buy Chinese cars. However, fast forward just 5 short years, China has exploded to become the world's largest car producer and exporter in the world. That graph is unbelievable. In fact, last year, China sold 50% more cars abroad than the next largest exporter. Their largest car company, BYD, is now also overtaken Tesla, the world's most valuable car company, in both revenue and sales. And it's only expected to get even crazier, because BYD's new EV factory will span 50 square miles. That's an area larger than the city of San Francisco. And that's a level of production that most simply can't compete with. The thing is, it's not just electric cars. This long game approach that China started working on 15 years ago is seemingly all kicking in now. Just this week, China's flying taxis were granted the world's first operation certificates. For context, that is the final regulatory green light that they needed to start flying, meaning autonomous air taxi services will begin this year in China. This year! China also built the planet's largest high-speed rail network, which is 48,000 kilometers of track in just 15 years. But here's where things get interesting, because Joe Biden attributed China's meteoric rise to unfair business. And hear me out, because he's kind of got a valid point. You see, unlike companies in the West, which are separate from the government, in China, they're kind of not. This means that if the CCP wants to become the world's leader when it comes to cars, they can pour massive amounts of money into companies like BYD. This allows those private companies to rapidly expand in scale, to have aggressively lower prices than the competition, to have reduced financial risk because they've literally got the Chinese government behind them, and then ultimately, as a result, can flood the global market with cars that are not just cheaper than the competition, but more technologically advanced too. And the thing is, consumers don't often care about how a company has arrived to the final product. If it's better and cheaper, most likely it'll just be bought. And that's why the United States and many other countries around the world have implemented up to 100% tariffs on Chinese cars to make them more expensive. Because if they just sat back and let them flood the market, local companies simply couldn't compete, because it's not just an unlevel playing field, it's a whole separate playing field altogether. And that's the tricky problem that we're at now. Consumers in the West are seeing the stuff coming out of China and are asking their government why they are purposefully not allowing them to have it, especially during the cost of living crisis that we're currently in. But the question is, what do you think? Is it fair for a government to protect their local companies from unfair business, kind of like how we break up monopolies? Or should markets simply be left to decide winners and losers naturally? The United States is now a arresting and even deporting students for one very controversial reason. Just today, surveillance footage showed 5 masked agents in plain clothes approach a student in the street. They tell her she's under arrest, cuff her, and then put her in an unmarked car. She is now being held in detention in Louisiana. And the thing is, Rumesa is not the only one. At least 6 international students have been arrested or deported in recent weeks for their involvement in pro-Palestinian protests. One of them, Mahmoud Khalil, just straight up disappeared. Despite being a graduate student at Columbia University, a legal US permanent resident with a green card, and being married to an American woman who is 8 months pregnant after leading and organizing a pro-Palestinian protest on campus, he was quickly arrested and moved without notice from New Jersey to a detention center all the way in Louisiana. His pregnant wife and lawyer couldn't even find him. But this is where it gets interesting, because there's no public evidence that he committed a crime. And even a White House official said the allegations here is not that he was breaking the law. So why was he arrested? Well, the Trump administration say it's about national security. And under immigration law, the Secretary of State can revoke visas or deport non-citizens if their actions are believed to have serious adverse foreign policy consequences. The US government accused Khalil and those like him of being radical foreign pro-Hamas students engaging in illegal protests. So on the one hand, the government does have the right to deny visas to non-citizens for security reasons. But on the other hand, critics argue that if this becomes a way to silence dissent, especially on controversial issues like on Gaza, then it's not just an immigration issue. It becomes a First Amendment one. But the question is, what do you guys think? Are these arrests justified, or is this a step too far? You will never believe what Donald Trump is erecting at the White House. 2 100 feet tall flagpoles. Video surfaced yesterday of Trump surveying the lawn to spot the most absolute best, most beautiful, perfect spot for a most magnificent flagpole. Trump said that the White House has been needing a flagpole for 200 years, so he's paying for 2 of them out of his own money. He also redecorated the Oval Office from Biden's dark blue to white with golden accents. He replaced Obama with fight, fight, fight. And he's even proposing to pave over the lawn in the Rose Gardens to address issues with wet grass during events. The flagpole installations, though, will be complete apparently this week. But the real question is, are you pro or anti-flagpole? Okay, breaking news. 6 people have died after a tourist submarine has sank off of the coast of Egypt. Reports say that around 40 people are on board, but because it sank close to the harbor and not all the way out at sea, rescue crews managed to get to them quickly and save about 29. Details about how exactly the rescue was carried out is still unknown, but what we do know is that the submarine was operational for years and that there are only about 14 of its kind in the world. So this is all unfolding right now, but I'll keep you guys updated when we know more. Okay, massive breaking news. Russell Brand has just been charged with rape and 2 counts of sexual assault. He's also been charged with 1 count of oral rape and 1 count of indecent assault. Now, these charges also relate to 4 separate women. Crazy part about this, though, as we all remember, in 2013, Channel 4 and The Times came out with a documentary which reported on 4 women who accused Russell Brand of sexual assault. But from those incidents, he was never actually charged with anything, and they were just accusations, and they allegedly happened between 2006 and 2013. The ones that he is just being charged with allegedly happened from 1999 to 2005, meaning it does not seem that they are the same women, and they are not the same incidents. Russell has previously denied all accusations, and he said that he has never had non-consensual sex with a woman. The court date has been set to the 2nd of May, so as we know more, I'll keep you guys updated. Okay, breaking news. 2 Israeli embassy staff have been shot dead outside a Jewish museum in Washington, D.C. by a man who police say shouted "Free Palestine" after the attack. Now, D.C. authorities said that the man, who they've now named as 30-year-old Elias Rodriguez, was seen pacing outside the museum. When the event finished and people started to come out, he opened fire on a group of 4, killing a young couple who worked at the U.S.-Israeli embassy. Reports say that the man, Yaron Lechinsky, had just bought a wedding ring this week and was planning to propose. Now, the suspect has been arrested, and police said that we don't see anything in his background that would have placed him on our radar. The FBI is now investigating, so I'll keep you guys updated as we know more.
Ashanti is back in the headlines, and this time it's not for her music. Music executive Ray Daniels has sparked controversy by labeling Ashanti a fraud, claiming her entire career was built on unoriginal work. According to Ray, Ashanti's rise in R&B was not due to her own talent, but because of behind-the-scenes advantages, especially from Irv Gotti. He suggests that her first few hits dominate the stage with their vocals and dance moves. Ashanti never brought that same level of performance. Ray argues she was more of a cheat code than an actual force in the music game. But here's where the debate gets heated. While critics have questioned Ashanti's vocals and stage presence for years, others defend her legacy. It's true, Ashanti may not be a powerhouse vocalist or a dynamic dancer, but she undeniably made waves in the early 2000s. She played a major role in shaping the sound of that era. Her smooth voice, relatable lyrics, and catchy hooks helped define R&B for a new generation. Songs like Foolish, Happy, Rain on Me, and Baby weren't just hits. They were cultural moments. And yes, Ashanti wrote many of her own songs, as well as hits for artists like Jennifer Lopez.
Ashanti is the biggest fake out in R&B music history. Ashanti was a cheat code. That's all she was. And by the way, I'm not saying Ashanti was whack or anything. I'm just saying Irv cheated the game for her. Let me tell you what I mean. Look at everybody from that era. They could dance. They could sing their ass up. You could say, I don't like Beyonce's song, but you can't say when she gets on stage, she doesn't kill it. You could say, I don't like Chris Brown and Usher music, but they get on stage and kill it. Ashanti doesn't kill it on stage. She just sings. She's a pretty girl that sings great songs. But the songs are all remixed. Her first single is what? A Biggie remix. She comes with Baby, Baby, Baby. And then guess what that was? That was Scarface. Mary, Mary. When she did the one Rain on Me, that's the Jay-Z Can I Live beat. Ashanti's first 5 or 6 singles was all remakes of men.
Some shit. I'm right here.
Give us some hearts too. Give us some hearts too.
Wait, look, now I had to get on. Okay.
Yo, I love y'all, my icon family. I gotta tap in and y'all know, man. We here, and I promise y'all I'm gonna start going live more. What a party tour. I just got to finish it, Nelly off in fucking bowling. I was fixing it.
We outside. Hey, hey, hey.
See, they on the real live.
We on the real live. There we go.
They going
up. We going up.
They live. It's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
I'm in a growth process. It's a growing spurt. Come on, Icon, watch me bowl. Oh, man.
What happened to us? Look, me.
Bro, why has no one told me about how insane Indian fairs are? For example, this is the Chicha Vitricha fair, where it's completely normal to have dozens of rides of questionable stability spinning right over the heads of the packed crowds below. And no one even cares about how close they get. This is normal. And in India, they're not just fairs. They're huge cultural and religious events that attract millions of people across the country. In fact, in some regions, villages will just be left deserted because everyone is attending their local fair. And in many communities, this is actually where men are encouraged to go and look for a potential wife. Although, looking at the packed crowds and the steam or dust floating in the air, not sure if it's the most romantic place for bro to make a move. So the question is, would you go to an Indian fair or not?
Welcome back to the Clock Africa channel, guys. You know how we do it on this channel. Pure dive into trending topics from your favorite celebrities. Now, if you are yet to be part of the family, please hit that subscribe button and turn on the notification button so you can be the first to know when we drop a new video. So now, let's get to it. Listen up, because this is wild. So fans are dragging Partisan Fontaine, claiming he betrayed Cardi B. Now, if you didn't know, Cardi and Party have always had a solid bond. He's helped co-write some of her biggest hits, tracks like Up, WAP, Be Careful, and let's not forget that iconic verse on Glorilla's Tomorrow, too. They've always had a tight working relationship, no drama. But now, fans are raising eyebrows, thinking something might be off between Cardi and Party. Why? Because he allegedly liked a shady picture. Here's the deal. just days ago, it came out that Cardi B's man, Stefan Diggs, was possibly messing with another woman. This woman posted a photo of her and Stefan together. And guess what? People say Party liked it. Now the woman has since deleted the post, and the online chaos quieted down. But Party's like on that picture has people wondering what's really going on between him and Cardi B. People are side-eyeing him now, like, is there tension we don't know about? So I gotta ask, what do y'all think? Is something low-key brewing between Cardi and Party? Or is this all internet cap? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Now, let's get into the next hot topic. All right, so Beyoncé has finally kicked off her Cowboy Carter tour. The Queen launched the tour in LA, and of course her daughter Blue Ivy was right by her side. But some fans aren't here for Blue being on that stage. They're saying she's not ready, especially after a clip started circulating online. People are talking, comparing the energy levels between Beyoncé and Blue. Some say Bey's full of fire and charisma, while Blue just doesn't have that same glow. One comment said Blue looked nervous, even uncomfortable. And others claim the star power that Beyoncé naturally has just isn't there in Blue. They're calling her a built star instead of a born star. They said she danced well, but it felt like she was only on stage to carry her mom's legacy, not because it's her own dream. According to them, it's all practice, no raw talent. Some even said Blue looked stiff when comparing her to how Beyoncé performed at that age. Now, here's the thing. Blue is just 13. She's still growing, learning, and figuring herself out. But people are expecting her to be just like her mom. And as long as she's walking in Beyoncé's shadow, the expectations will always be sky high. Personally, I think she did great. Yes, there were moments where she seemed unsure, but that's what growth looks like. And from what I see, Blue is serious, focused, and clearly working hard. She's only going to get better. I'm here for her journey. But let's remember, this is her path. Her growth won't look like anyone else's, not even her mom's. We've got to let her evolve at her own pace. But again, I want to know, do y'all think Blue Ivy has the talent to be on stage with Beyoncé? Do you think she's on the path to becoming the next Queen Bee? Let me know in the comments. Now here's where the internet really started cutting up. People came for Blue hard, saying she looked stiff during that Deja Vu performance. They criticized her choreography, saying it wasn't on point. But be real, do y'all know how hard it is to pull off that kind of choreography? Can you do it? That's the question. Most of the people talking can't even do a simple two-step. It takes dedication, training, and serious work to dance like that. And this girl is only 13. She should be proud just for having the guts to even step on that stage. She's doing her best to live up to the legacy her mom built. Blue Ivy is literally growing into a star right in front of our eyes. Give her a break. Show her some grace. People love to criticize, especially when it comes to young talent. But think about it. She could be out there doing anything. Instead, she's choosing to work, to train, and to shine in her own way. She's showing up. She's not running from the pressure. And that's powerful.
It won't be long until she's here. Now wait a minute. What's your favorite color, dude?
Massive, fiery mushroom cloud stretching 20 stories high. And this thing burnt for several hours. The blast left a huge crater and injured 145 people, including children. 67 people are being treated at hospital, mostly for second and third degree burns, but luckily no one was killed. They said that restoring the area affected could take a full year. Oh, I am so sorry that I have to tell you guys this, but we have just got more revenge tariffs. China vowed to fight America to the bitter end, and they might not have been bluffing, because instead of taking back their 34% tariffs like Trump ordered them to, I guess, well, they've done the opposite. They've raised it to 84%. You know what that means? That means America now has a 104% tariff on Chinese goods, which is the highest out of any country, and China has an 84% tariff on America now. And I don't even know, I don't know if it's going to go higher. I thought that it wouldn't go higher at 10%, but here we are. And, just to give you a context, some of the things made in China include everything. Okay, no, I'm kidding. Products like iPhone, a lot of Apple products, iPads, PlayStation 5s, Nintendo Switch, a substantial amount of Nike footwear, Adidas shoes, clothing, TVs like Hisense, TCLs, the list goes on. And I don't know if Trump is going to go higher than 104, but he did just post urging companies to not wait and move to the United States now. As we hear more, I'll keep you guys updated. Oh Lord, the reason that this Kenyan man hitched a ride on a helicopter at a wedding is actually wild. So recently, a famous musician was getting married. So he had a big traditional wedding with music, food, dancing, and of course, a lot of celebrity guests. One of which was a massive YouTuber who turned up in a freaking helicopter to shorten the 7-hour drive from Nairobi. But when it came time to leave, one of the guests, who I'm not even sure was invited, approached the passengers knowing that they were wealthy and asked for money. When they refused, he asked them to at least give him a ride to Nairobi. When they refused again, he turned, and bro said, "I am not taking no for an answer." When the pilot eventually noticed, he quickly made an emergency.
You are a good woman. You are a woman of every single thing they mean. I don't care what nobody say. Happy Mother's Day in Jesus' name. Amen.
Don't do nothing extra for Dusty today. Do you hear me? If I was you, I wouldn't cook the churns, nothing. Girl, listen, who cares if it's Sunday, dog? I don't cook no Sunday dinner for nobody. I done make me a personal piece of a pot pile high sandwich with a bag of chips and some pickles on the side. I wouldn't fry a drumette for now, Dusty today. I ain't like, just go get some oil, coconut oil to rub my feet down or something. Just, you know what I'm saying? Every rusty spot on me, elbows, anything. I just do that. Don't even talk to me when you do it, please. Just lube your hands up real good with some oil to rub my feet down.
Hey y'all, I just want to say Happy Mother's Day to all beautiful moms out there. I also want to tell the females that lost their mothers, like, you don't have no mommy again because them dead or whatever. And I wouldn't say you don't have a mommy. It's just that she's not alive. You still have to give God thanks and know, say, she was here on the earth with you. So Happy Mother's Day to every mom that passed away. Happy Mother's Day to the ones that have the baby. Happy Mother's Day to the ones that don't have baby. Happy Mother's Day to the ones that are recently pregnant right now. I just want to say Happy Mother's Day to everybody out there in the world. Even
y'all, it's Mother's Day, and I'm at the gravesite visiting my life. Please make this
Mother's Day. Fuck them kids. Just like Burger King. The woman who, when she hit you, she trying to knock your head from your shoulders, teeth loose, eyeballs crooked. The kind of woman who, if she didn't like your answer why you did something, would send you back to your room. The one she took the door off his hinges.
As if she did it when she always did. One time, she picked up the whole house so we can know just how much to her there was. Take a knife, a fork, a comb, a shoe, pop you real quick, jig you real quick, remind you real quick who your mama is when she ain't to be played with, but all your friends think your mama is so sweet. Swear my mama like the way she make us tap out, or some baseball legend the way she aim with precision. My mother is the kind of woman whose only justification is, but come from work, she don't want to hear nothing about our problems, especially if they start with the silliest I want and I need, to which she replied, you want to leave me alone and you need to read a book, or bring me your homework so I can see what you've been doing. Us about the deed, or you gonna sit there all night in the same spot until she tired of you looking at it. The kind of woman who want her kitchen clean and clothes folded before the morning, because something without knowing ain't a place Western culture ain't invaded. No war without blood, no dish without fish, without rice, nobody without song saying, you got the wrong bum-bum. You got the wrong bum-bum. No wonder she make breaking sound like laughter, make a whisper sound like a Sunday morning prayer, fold her fingers to fix, forgive, and heal anything. This is how my mother taught us survival. This is why my mother is also a survivor. My mother keep the moon in her eyes, so everything is an ocean, and I am her sky. I learned the waves of her waves. Oh God, God.
Welcome back to Clock Buzzing, because fans getting messy. So here's what's up. Rumor has it that Stefan and Cardi B might be a thing. But just a few days ago, this alleged side piece dropped some so-called receipts, basically trying to prove she's not some hidden secret. First, there was this picture. She added this to her IG story. In that story, she said, I hate when a dude acts like he wasn't just crashing. Included some text messages. You can pause and read through them. Basically, she's trying to show the world that she and Stefan Diggs got something going on for real. Then she posted again and said, I'ma let him have it today before we start boxing each other out again. Now, while all this noise was going on, Cardi B stayed quiet. But sis wasn't done. Just yesterday, the alleged side chick went off again, sharing even more so-called receipts about her and Stefan. And now, fans think Cardi is finally responding. So the side piece speaks Spanish fluently. But the vibe was loud and clear. Sis said what she said, and it wasn't sweet. I'm not timestamps, but Stefan allegedly texted her saying, Sky, I know you're upset, but that was a lot. We can talk when you cool down. She clapped back with, you never really messed with me. Not for real. You showed that from the jump. No need to fake it. It's cool. I can handle it. Then she added, I can take the disrespect, even if I shouldn't have to. I never did anything to you, no matter what you think. To wrap it up, she said, good luck, but this situation ain't for me. He replied with SMH, okay, get up. You're gonna stop this mess. Let me know when you're ready to act grown. She then said, I'm cool, bro. I don't like dudes who treat me like that or talk to me crazy. Never been through something like that before, LOL. And she finished with, stop flipping this on me. That's basically all she shared. But wait, there's more. She also posted a picture showing two phones. What she really wanted to prove, though, is that Stefan Diggs was FaceTiming her. She was making it clear he's still on her, still reaching out. Shortly after that went up, Cardi B jumped in with a story of her own. She posted, Arrows Gotta Fly. At first, folks thought maybe she was teasing a new single or some cryptic poetry. But then people started putting the pieces together. They figured out that Cardi might actually be responding to all this drama, and a few hours later, she added another post. She wrote, I really appreciate all of y'all, like from the bottom of my heart. Then she followed it up with more. You can't give your heart to just anybody. You can't. I'm not getting it. I'm tired. This is too much. Now fans are asking, was Cardi B really addressing Stefan's alleged side piece? Could Cardi B actually crash out behind all this drama with him? Let us know what you think in the comments, because this situation right here is getting wild. That's all the scoop we've got for now, but it doesn't stop there. So Cardi jumps on live again and starts venting a little. She says, I don't like this part. Honestly, it's the disrespect for me. Then she jokes about how God played her, saying, "Why did God curse me with 3 different accents?" She laughs and says, "It's not even a Spanish accent for real. I got Bronx, Caribbean, and Spanish all mixed up." Then she added, "God really has a weird sense of humor when it comes to me. I'm one of his funny kids."
That's the part that I don't be liking. Because I feel like disrespectfully or respectfully. Why the did God curse me with having 3 different accents? That's my issue. I have 3 different accents. Because it's not even really a Spanish accent. I got a Bronx, Caribbean, and Spanish accent. Like, God really. I was telling somebody the other day, like, yo, God really be having, when it comes to me, you know what I'm saying? God knows I'm one of his funny kids. So when it comes to me, God be having the weirdest sense of humor. Like, God really be having a sense of humor when it comes to me. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. So me and Ev, we per usual. You know, we really I really am a vampire. That's why I can't even really eat. You know what I noticed? That I can't really eat garlic like that. Like, garlic's supposed to be good for your stomach, but garlic be doing me bad. And you know, like, what I hate? I hate when I cook and I can still smell the garlic. It actually makes me nauseous. But I have come to an understanding that I'm really a vampire. I'm really a vampire. Oh, it's a so bright. How is my nephew? I love him so bad. He's so cute. All right, y'all. So, I have a burst of energy, y'all. I'm just waiting for my Waffle House. My Waffle House. I can't get enough. I can't get enough of the steak with the A1 sauce and my sunny side eggs. So, y'all, the announcement is right down near. Woo, it's so near. Oh my God, I'm so scared. I'm scared, but I'm excited. Y'all go press Marsha Herbert. Y'all already know she's the head marketer in Atlantic. Even though we already got the numbers of the song and we already practically know all the songs that we want, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm waiting for some features, and I know that I don't like to pressure artists because I know everybody be busy, but like, I'm still waiting on them, and it's like I have to press these vinyls ASAP. Like, we are on my label is going so hard to be the first in line when it comes to vinyls. And I really need these fucking features. And it's like, I'm not really trying to press or go crazy on these artists because I love them down. But it's like, come on now. I need that. I need that right now. Hello. Y'all don't want to miss this opportunity. I'll sing this shit myself. I'll sing this shit myself. But I really need y'all. I need y'all to hurry up. And I love y'all. And I feel like I feel like nobody will want to miss being on this album. Like, y'all know how I don't be feeling too confident in a lot of stuff. I'm very confident on this album. Like, it's so crazy because I don't be having Colin and Patience listen to my shit. I don't like people that work on other departments listen to certain departments, because it's like if you tell me something that I don't like, I'm gonna be like, oh, all right, and then I'm gonna have my doubts. These almost cried listening to my shit. They was like, oh, I feel like there's no skips, and it's like, I'm telling y'all, I know y'all be busy, but don't miss out on this moment. This is so
Please, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please go ahead and hit that subscribe button and turn on the notification so you don't miss a video whenever we drop an update. See you in the next one. This isn't just about personal misconduct. It's about a pattern of behavior carried out through a web of employees and resources that could be defined as organized crime. In the wake of the trial, other voices have emerged with disturbing allegations. R&B singer Al B sure claimed that Diddy was behind his near-death medical crisis in 2022. After falling into a coma for 2 months and undergoing a liver transplant, Al B sure survived and now insists there was a bounty on his head. He suggests Diddy tried to silence him before he could expose dark secrets and has written a tell-all book titled Do You Believe Me Now?, where he details the threats and alleged attempts on his life. Al B. Sure also raised doubts about the death of Kim Porter, Diddy's ex and the mother of his children. Though her cause of death was reported as pneumonia, Al B. Sure believes it was something far more sinister. He said Kim was in great health and had recently warned him to watch his back. He suspects she was about to release her own tell-all and that she may have been silenced permanently. While none of these claims have been confirmed, they deepen the mystery and paranoia surrounding Diddy's world. As this trial unfolds, we're not just witnessing the fall of a celebrity. We're uncovering a tangled web of alleged crimes, manipulation, and fear that spans decades. So what do you think? Is Diddy a victim of an elaborate smear campaign, or is the truth finally catching up with him? Let us know in the comments. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to Clock Africa for more in-depth reports on the biggest stories shaking the world. Stay safe and stay informed. This isn't just about personal misconduct. It's about a pattern of behavior carried out through a web of employees and resources that could be defined as organized crime. In the wake of the trial, other voices have emerged with disturbing allegations. R&B.
So get ready, because yes, I am mama. I am taking care of these babies. And guess what? I want you to live your best life. Do what you want to do. Travel, see the world, live your best life. But stop causing chaos in other people's lives and not taking responsibility for what you have to do to fix it. Fix it. Stop not paying people back. Stop ignoring the fact that you owe child support. Stop pretending like, oh, life is so grand and we're rich and we have all this money and we're just living our best lives and we don't care what we're doing to everybody else. We're just la 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 la, just fuck everybody. We're living our best life. Okay, keep living your best life, but guess what? We're coming for you. We're coming for you because you still owe money. You still need to take responsibility, and if you don't want to do it, we're going to make you. My issue with people is that you think that you can go into somebody's house, build a relationship, get close to those people, and then walk the fuck out and throw a grenade in that bitch and light it on fire, and then you turn around and look back like you did nothing. You take no responsibility for what you've done to cause chaos in people's lives. That's my issue that I have. Because if we really want to talk about it, we have receipts, text messages, conversations showing where you have disrupted the peace in people's homes. That's why you owe people money. You owe your own children money. You owe your own children so much back pay because you don't take responsibility for what you're supposed to do as a father, as a businessman. That's why we're speaking up. So y'all can give zero fucks all you want.
Okay? Why don't you talk about what's going on in your house? Like, your baby daddy, go pay his artist. He owe his artist. Don't he his failed record company? Like, dude, don't you owe Meg? Don't you owe these people? Go pay these people. Won't you worry about that? Like, your daughter is living in the house with you. Y'all don't get no financial support because all his checks going to BMI. Why don't you talk about these kind of things? Like, I don't know. You're so invested in what Jen and Christian got going on, but you don't want to talk about the things that's going on in your household.
Well, you don't want nobody else to talk about the things.
Yeah. You say I shouldn't talk about your daughter. The game has fucked you and your daughter. Okay. Right. They got pictures where you and Tiffany and Shawnee and your daughter is all there while you was pregnant. But then your daughter go and fuck the same dude you didn't fuck who y'all friends. Like, he done ran a train on y'all at this point. You know, I'm just saying, like, don't your baby daddy owe people's money, drown in his goddamn pool? He got sued for that. It's a lot of topics that we could talk about. Bitch, Evelyn, you was pregnant with Carl's child at the same time his own daughter was just 5 months old. Bitch, do the math. Talk about that. He was with his ex while you was pregnant. Talk about that. There's so much other shit that you could be talking about. Christian and this girl was broken up before he even got with Jen. But you around here fucking a nigga who got a wife. And his child 5 months, and his child 5 months, you 6 months pregnant. Bitch, can you add? But that's just who you are. You talk about you talk about everything. But let me tell you something, bitch. You go low, I'm going straight to hell. I can give a fuck.
Okay, breaking news. White smoke has appeared. It is official. They have chosen who the new pope is. We don't know who it is yet, but the crowd has gone absolutely nuts. And those seagulls, the most famous seagulls to have ever lived now. So what should happen within the next hour, the new pope will come out on the balcony. Everyone's waiting there watching. We don't know who it is yet, but only on the second day they have actually decided who it's going to be. So put your bets in now in the comments of who it's going to be, and I'll see you very soon. Bro, what is going on in France? What you are seeing is a freaking attempted kidnapping that happened yesterday in broad daylight on the streets of Paris. The three masked men are trying to grab the daughter of a cryptocurrency boss and shove her in the back of this white van. Now, luckily she was with her husband at the time, and luckily he was a real one because he tried to fight these guys off, but he ended up getting hit in the back of the head multiple times. Despite this, however, he never lets go of her. She was able to grab one of the attackers' guns and throw it into the street, and then moments later, this guy comes running out of an alley to help the couple, and they get scared and they run off. Craziest thing though, witnesses say that this street was relatively busy at the time, and there was even a group of children on their way to a local primary school. And it gets worse when you find out that daylight kidnappings in France happen more often than you'd expect. In fact, this was the 4th abduction case related to France's cryptocurrency sector alone this year. One crypto influencer's father was kidnapped and found in the boot of a car days later, and Ledger co-founder David Balland was kidnapped with his wife in his own home, and he even had his freaking finger cut off for a ransom. Crypto kidnappings have also been happening in other countries around Europe. So, if you're in the space and you're rich, stay safe.
Danielle says, how's your mother and Todd getting along? Not great. Let's see. Friday, they did pretty good. The kids, Ace and Blaze, had graduated from their school. So they was doing pretty good. But by the time I got back from my trip the other day, my mom she wasn't feeling me again. She was back to not feeling us. So hopefully it'll change. Don't know what I really like. This other stuff that y'all see online, that stuff is like, who cares? But the stuff that I really be dealing with, y'all just do not understand, okay?
Welcome back to Clock Africa, where we bring you the most talked about stories in entertainment, culture, and the streets. If you're new here, make sure to hit that subscribe button so you never miss an update. Things just took a turn in the rap world, and it's got people talking from all corners of the internet. It seems like Glorilla may have sparked a new round of tension with Megan Thee Stallion, and it all came out of nowhere. The two seemed cool. No issues on the surface until yesterday. Glorilla shared an Instagram story with a message that seemed innocent at first glance. She was reflecting on her heart, her love, and how she treats people. It felt wholesome, but the issue wasn't the words. It was the soundtrack. The song playing in the background was none other than Tory Lanez's track YDLR, and that's where things got spicy. Tory, as most of you know, is at the center of ongoing controversy surrounding the shooting of Megan Thee Stallion. For months now, there's been a back and forth in the media, especially since Tory's lawyer came forward claiming there's a new witness, a man who supposedly overheard Kelsey, Megan's former friend, admit to being the one who shot Megan. This witness, reportedly Kelsey's driver and bodyguard, says he overheard her telling others she had the gun, shot 3 times, and that Tory only intervened to stop her. He said she even mentioned Tory knocked her arm down, and that's when 2 more shots went off. Despite these claims, Tory's legal team hasn't presented this new information to the court, and the public is left wondering what's real. Then you have Congresswoman Anna Luna saying they have evidence proving Tory's innocence and promised it would be released in 36 hours. But those 36 hours came and went, and no evidence ever surfaced. Meanwhile, Megan is clearly fed up with the drama. She recently went off on social media, calling out anyone siding with Tory and telling him directly to leave her alone. She made it very clear she still believes he's the one who pulled the trigger. So in the middle of all that, Glorilla posts her message with Tory Lanez's song in the background. Megan saw the post, and shortly after, she unfollowed Glorilla on Instagram. Glorilla still follows Megan, but she quickly deleted the post, though by then, the damage was done. Was it a mistake, or was it shade? That's the question everyone's asking. Some say Glorilla just wasn't thinking, but others believe she knew exactly what she was doing. With everything going on around Megan and Tory, the timing couldn't have been worse. Now, while the dust from that is still settling, there's another situation brewing in the world of Cash Doll. She recently went public with her new man, Zarius Smith, a former NFL player, and things seem to be going great until now. An alleged side chick came forward with receipts. She posted a photo of herself and Zarius that looked way too cozy. And based on the timestamp, it was from April 15th, 2025. The problem? Cash Doll and Zarius went public with their relationship back in March. So, if that date is accurate, it means he might have been dealing with both women at the same time. Zarius clapped back, saying the photo was old and that the woman was trying to stir up drama by pretending it was recent. He doubled down and said, "Archaea Knight isn't going anywhere," referring to Cash Doll by her real name. He added that posting old content to break them up was desperate, but it still left people asking, was the picture really old? And even deeper, why would the alleged side chick randomly post this now? Could she be telling the truth, or is this just a case of jealousy and clout chasing? Cash Doll hasn't directly addressed the mess, but people are keeping an eye on her page to see if she drops any hints. It's especially sensitive because she's been open about her previous heartbreak. After her split with her baby daddy, Tracy T, in July 2024, she admitted it took a toll on her emotionally. She even said she had hoped that relationship would last since they shared children together. So now, seeing her bounce back and look happy with Zarius, fans are protective. But if he's already playing games, this could end badly. It's hard to know who to believe in situations like this. We've all seen people lie to stir up drama, but we've also seen cheaters cover their tracks until it all blows up. As always, we'll be watching how this unfolds. Meanwhile, over on live streams and Twitch chats, things have been chaotic and entertaining. There were random moments where people were partying, venting, even confessing their frustrations on camera. Some artists use the platform to promote their new music, reflect on pregnancy memories, and clap back at haters. One even talked about recording a whole song while pregnant and how people still hate because the song sounds good. There's clearly a lot happening both online and behind the scenes. But back to the main point, Do you think Glorilla was being shady with that Tory Lanez track, or was it just bad timing? And when it comes to Cash Doll and Zarius, do you believe he's being truthful, or is he covering something up? The internet has a lot to say, but we want to hear from you. Drop your thoughts in the comments below and let us know what side you're on. And if you haven't already, subscribe to Clock Africa for the latest updates and exclusive stories from the culture. Thanks for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one.
No, it's not.
They're having a party.
That's the first time.
No, Teasy. Teasy.
No, they never came. This is the first time.
Nobody ever came. This is my first warning, bro. I'm grown. I'm grown.
Okay, you can come in if you want to.
What did you say?
Well, get the fuck on in, bitch.
Did you? See, that's why I didn't want you to go over there.
Get the fuck on in. You got me fucked up.
Okay, we did what we need to do. I love y'all. Go get my single out. Go get my single.
Sean, how you gonna sleep tonight?
Peacefully.
How you outside in the street?
You gonna have your
frequently.
Okay. You gonna take what?
Take the house and the cars and the keys with me.
And do what?
And skirt off on your ass with every piece of me.
When the what?
That a bad bitch is still a bad bitch, even if you treat her average.
The only thing you came with was what?
A Louis. Your chest will cave in if I did you how you do me. Same be in your ear. Wanna fuck me?
Be wrong, right?
You wanna fuck me? I'd be wrong if I let one of them.
You know this what got power? What got power?
Bad bitch, you know this power. The situation dead. I'm gonna get these M&Ms.
She gone. Bye, y'all.
I'm gone. I love y'all.
Wait, what's the name of the single?
Should we stay live on Twitch or what?
Comfortable.
Y'all, we live on Twitch. Meet us there for the next 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Man, 10.
Yeah.
10.
Welcome to Clock Africa, where we break down the biggest stories shaping culture, music, and life. If you're new here, hit that subscribe button and stay updated with the truth behind the headlines. Halle Bailey has officially been granted sole custody of her son Halo after filing a restraining order against her ex, DDG. The news follows a wave of serious allegations that have surfaced about their troubled relationship. In earlier updates, Halle claimed DDG was physically, verbally, and emotionally abusive. According to her, he dragged her by the hair, bruised her arm, and even chipped her tooth. She also described moments when he violated her privacy, entering her home uninvited, taking pictures of her bed, and implying she was seeing someone else. There was another moment when he showed up at her place while she and Halo were sick. That visit allegedly ended with him breaking her phone and security camera, leading to a police call. Halle said he cursed her out regularly, even calling her demeaning names before hopping on live streams to paint her as a bitter mother, keeping him from his son.
Behind closed doors, I have not been able to see my son.
Complained about not being allowed to see Halo, and even accused Halle of taking their son on vacation with singer Brent Faiyaz, an accusation she denied through text. After all this, Halle received a restraining order and temporary sole custody. What's drawing even more attention is that she's requesting DDG only see Halo once a week for 6 hours, under strict professional supervision. That condition has sparked debate, with some saying it's too harsh if DDG isn't seen as a threat to his son. But with a custody hearing set for June 4th, things could still shift. However, Halle's push for structure makes sense. Their current co-parenting setup is dysfunctional. The tension between them is so intense. Halle has had to speak with DDG's mother just to arrange time for him to see Halo. She claims when Halo is with DDG, the child actually spends most of the time with his grandmother, Miss Tanya. Additionally, Halle says DDG avoids all communication with her, only wanting to see Halo when it fits his schedule. As a working actress and singer, Hallie has strict commitments. DDG, as a content creator and streamer, also has a busy life. But that's why a clear parenting plan is necessary, something DDG allegedly refuses to help establish. In her legal filing, Hallie revealed her frustrations. She said DDG refuses to coordinate with her legal team and threatens to take the child 50% of the time without offering any child support. She made it clear she's never requested formal child support, but had asked him to help with Halo's expenses. According to her, he only contributed once. Right before the Met Gala, Hallie tried again to coordinate a visit. She messaged DDG's mother that if he couldn't see Halo, then he could do so after she returned to LA on May 11th. DDG agreed through his mother, but later showed up unannounced on May 5th while Hallie was away at the Met.
I wanted to do tonight, not even sleep. I just wanted to hang out with a special person, man. That's all I wanted to do tonight for real, but I don't know, I might force myself to go out or something.
She's about to film a major project titled Italian, and with so much at stake professionally, unnecessary stress and bad press are the last things she needs. The pressure on her is real. She knows the internet might label her spiteful for seeking sole custody and accuse her of being after DDG's money now that she's finally requested child support. But she emphasized she's always carried the financial responsibility for Halo alone. She admitted she tried to avoid going to court and did everything to make visitation possible, even when it meant last-minute changes to her schedule. Still, she said, DDG is uncooperative, often demanding access on his terms or leaving their son with his mom. She made it clear she cannot keep enduring this cycle of threats and manipulation. Hallie's call is simple. She wants peace, stability, and a co-parenting system that centers on their son, not their drama. Meanwhile, DDG seems more focused on social media narratives. He recently reposted content that paints Hallie in a negative light and even backed influencers who called her derogatory names. One controversial moment involved DDG co-signing a content creator who called Hallie a demon. This public disrespect only confirms the toxicity Hallie says she's been dealing with. His family hasn't helped either. His brother and sister have weighed in publicly, escalating tensions. His sister even reposted an old TikTok of Hallie, where she talked openly about being a passionate and sometimes confrontational partner. But while that clip showed some of Hallie's flaws, it doesn't justify abuse or aggressive behavior from DDG. Relationships have conflict, sure, but violence, verbal attacks, and online harassment cross the line. Hallie may not be perfect, but DDG's response, especially online, has made things worse. If he really wants to be involved in Halo's life, he needs to grow up, stay off social media, and handle business legally. The June 4th court hearing will be crucial. That's the moment to present evidence, speak his truth, and figure out a schedule that works for everyone, especially Halo. No more games, no more public battles. Just a fair plan for co-parenting. That's what this child needs. Whether they split custody or not, both parents need to act mature, respectful, and cooperative. Anything less will only damage their son in the long run. What do you think about this situation? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this video to help us reach more people who care about the truth. This is Clock Africa. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.
This shit is low-key sad because they trying to destroy his image and everything that he worked hard for. Y'all looking at this mermaid bitch like she's just something special, bruh. That's a motherfucking demon, bruh. And I don't know how y'all don't see it.
I want to meet, bro, on some real cool shit and just kick it with the nigga. It's so Illuminati. But that nigga really been like, I be seeing
in a relationship, I think I have anxious attachment style. Everybody knows I'm an Aries, I'm a fire sign. I get very passionate. I seem nice online and innocent and everything, but you guys do not know. I will go to battle with my yelling, with my words, everything. I'm good at that, right? And if I gotta yell or check anyone, that's what I gotta do. That's just the way I be.
Clap back or sit back. I always have to choose clap back. I'm sorry. I'm a very kind person. But if somebody pokes at me or the people that I love, it's over for you. I'm an Aries. Sorry.
Never have I ever started drama with my boyfriend for no reason.
Put it down.
I'm territorial. I'm a jealous girlfriend. I'm a territorial girlfriend.
If I want to repost something on the internet, then I
Bro, the Liberals in Canada are now crediting Donald Trump for their victory today. You see, before Trump became president, things were so bad for Canada's Liberal Party that they forced Justin Trudeau to step down because of low approval ratings, and then picked a political outsider, Mark Carney, to fill in until the election. And at this point, the Conservatives were a massive 20 points ahead in the polls, so the Liberals' chances of getting in looked pretty uncertain. However, Trump then started calling Canada the 51st state, threatened them with a bunch of tariffs, and essentially started causing this massive rift between the two countries. In reaction to this, not only did we see the Canadian people start removing American products off of shelves and boycotting vacations in the US, but it also sparked this big wave of Canadian nationalism, and it started to become a bit more about who could stand up to Trump instead of Mick-ga? Either way, in just a short few months, it boosted the Liberals' Canada Strong campaign, and today, Mark Carney shot ahead of the Conservatives and was officially chosen as Canada's new Prime Minister, best suited to deal with Trump. His winning remarks were lessons must be learned after America's betrayal, and that Trump will never break us. But what do you guys think? Did Canada make the right decision today, or a big mistake? This is wild. A toddler in the UK was banned from daycare for being transphobic. According to data from the British Department of Education obtained by The Telegraph, in 2023, a 3 or 4-year-old was suspended for abuse against sexual orientation and gender identity. Now, it doesn't specify whether this alleged abuse was against another 3 or 4-year-old or an adult, but I don't think it makes much of a difference. Now, that child was actually not the only one. At least 94 other pupils at state primary schools were suspended for homophobia or transphobia during the same time period. Of these, 10 were from year 1 and 3 were from year 2, meaning the maximum possible age of those pupils is 7, and one of them was apparently nursery age. The Department of Education defended its actions with a spokesperson saying, all pupils and staff should feel safe and protected at schools and should never face violence or abuse. So the question is, do you guys agree with their decisions or not? Do you think that this group of white South Africans should be considered refugees or not? Because, fun fact, they're actually the only refugees that America has allowed into the country since Trump took office. They've completely suspended their refugee program and even denied entry to people from war zones. So why did they accept 59 people from South Africa today? Well, some claim there is a genocide taking place in South Africa against white farmers in particular, and that the government recently passed laws that allows them to legally take land from white farmers at their discretion. Many white farmers claim that they are being politically and racially persecuted. Donald Trump himself has used these claims when being asked why he's granted them entry when he's refused others.
Farmers are being killed. They happen to be white, but whether they're white or black makes no difference to me.
The South African government, on the other hand, disagrees with these claims, saying a refugee is someone being politically, religiously, or economically persecuted. They are not. Rather, South Africa's president said that the white minority make up the wealthiest in the country, earning on average more than 3 times as much as black South Africans. And according to a government 2017 land audit report, despite only making up roughly 7% of the population, white South Africans own 72% of South Africa's private farmland, while black South Africans make up more than 90% of the country's population, but only hold 4% of all privately owned land. In addition to this, a South African court recently ruled that the claims of white genocide in the country was, quote, clearly purely imagined and not real. However, the nuance there is that it doesn't mean that farm attacks and murders don't happen, because data from civil rights organizations show that they clearly do. But whether they constitute a genocide or even widespread racially motivated killings is heavily contended. In fact, the decision to class them as refugees is so divisive that it's got the freaking church picking sides. In a massive move, the Episcopal Church just terminated their 40-year-long partnership with the US government on refugee resettlement, saying that it refuses to support Trump's decision to prioritize white Afrikaners over other refugees. So the question is, what do you think? For the first time in 5 years, the US government will begin collection next month of student loans that are in default. And they said they are willing to go as far as taking money directly out of potentially millions of people's paychecks to recover unpaid debts. Currently, 5.3 million borrowers are in default on federal student loans, accounting for a staggering $1.6 trillion. They say that fewer than 4 out of 10 borrowers are in repayment, and it's an unsustainable system. Under Joe Biden, the Education Department tried multiple times to give broad forgiveness on student loans, only to be repeatedly stopped by the courts. Caroline Levitt said in a statement that debt cannot be wiped away, only transferred to others.
Why should Americans who didn't go to college or went to college and responsibly paid back their loans pay for the student loans of other Americans?
She said starting on May the 5th, those who have not paid will face involuntary collections by withholding money from borrowers' tax funds, federal pensions, and even their wages. So the question is, do you think that this is fair or harsh? Kawasaki has just released the first look at their new hydrogen-powered horse. A robot horse. It's named Corleo, and it was unveiled yesterday at the 2025 Osaka Kansai Expo. And while still only just a concept, the design of this thing is pretty insane. I mean, as their promo video shows, it's kind of the piece that you'd bring to run across a mountain on if you got brain rot, but you still want to hike. And forget handlebars, Corleo moves purely based on vibes. I guess kind of like a real horse, it responds based on the human's body movements. So lean left, it moves left. Lean right, it steps right. But unlike a real horse, you've got a futuristic heads-up display giving you the full rundown on hydrogen fuel, directions to wherever you're trotting, and its rubber hooves give it enhanced grip and stability on both hard and soft terrains. Oh, and because it will be powered by a 150cc hydrogen-powered engine, it will be completely environmentally friendly. So the question is, does the world need a robot horse or not?
All right, Clock Africa fam, let's get into what really happened on Thursday night during Beyoncé's second stop on the Cowboy Carter Tour at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California. Now, you'd think that a Beyoncé concert, especially one as hyped as this tour, would go off without a hitch, right? Well, not this time. Instead of headlines about breathtaking performances, vocal slayage, and iconic visuals, the internet exploded with talk about major technical issues that had Queen Bey herself visibly thrown off. Let's be clear, the vibe wasn't right. Fans and eyewitnesses are calling Night 2 a complete disaster, and not in an oops kind of way. From the moment the lights dimmed, things just started going wrong. Screens were glitching, cues were missed, and then came the real shocker. Beyoncé had no stage mark. And if you've been following this tour, you know exactly how serious that is. Let's talk about the robotic arms. These aren't just aesthetic choices. They're massive moving machines used during her performance of Cozy. The visual setup is carefully choreographed. Beyoncé stands in a specific spot while these high-tech arms rotate around her, holding a giant picture frame, creating this otherworldly scene. It's beautiful when it works, but dangerous when it doesn't. And on Thursday, it didn't. Her mark, the spot that tells her exactly where to stand, was missing, gone, forgotten. And you could tell immediately that she knew something was wrong. As soon as those robotic arms started moving, she looked alert, cautious, on edge. She wasn't performing with ease. She was trying to survive the set. Watching her side-eye the machines with every movement, that's not a performance choice. That's a performer trying not to get hurt. Think about that. Beyoncé, the standard bearer of live performance excellence, was up there dodging industrial machinery on stage in front of tens of thousands. If one of those arms had even slightly clipped her, it could have ended in disaster. And this wasn't just Beyoncé on stage. Her family was in attendance. That adds a whole new layer of pressure. And as much as Beyoncé keeps her cool, we all know she's a perfectionist. Mama Tina has said it before. Beyoncé is the sweetest person off stage, but when it comes to her work, she is fiercely focused. She doesn't tolerate sloppiness, so when her safety is compromised, you can bet she handles it seriously. Reports say she kept her team in the stadium until 6 a.m. for an emergency rehearsal session. That's not extra, that's necessary. Let's pause and ask ourselves, how did this even happen? Forgetting a stage mark in a performance that uses heavy machinery isn't just a mistake. That's a failure in basic show safety. Whether it was a stagehand, a technician, or someone higher up, someone dropped the ball. And we have to talk about what this means for African creatives and production crews who aspire to that level of professionalism. Beyoncé's productions are a gold standard. They reflect a level of Black excellence and global professionalism that we should all study and learn from. But what happens when even the top-tier production gets it wrong? It reminds us that no matter how flashy or high-budget a show is, the human element is still critical, and it must be on point. Some fans on social media even joked that it was a robot uprising, calling it a Terminator moment. Others said it reminded them of the infamous Michael Jackson Pepsi incident where stage pyrotechnics went wrong. It sounds funny until you remember how easily things can spiral from entertainment to emergency. That's how fast it can go left. One wrong cue, one missed marker, and suddenly someone's career or life is at risk. So let's be real. Should someone have been fired? Probably. But here's the twist. Firing people mid-tour isn't simple. These shows require intense rehearsals, familiarity with the production, and team chemistry. Replacing someone on the fly might solve one issue, but create 5 new ones. So Beyoncé had a choice. Discipline the crew and rework the execution, or bring in new blood. According to insiders, she chose to drill the team. No one slept. They practiced that scene until the sun came up. Now let's bring it back to us, Clock Africa style. If you've ever worked on a music video set, a fashion shoot, or even a wedding production here on the continent, you know the pressure of getting things right. Time is money, safety is priceless, and your reputation, that's your whole career. Beyoncé's situation isn't just celebrity gossip. It's a masterclass in taking your craft seriously and holding your team accountable. As for safety protocols, sure, they probably had fail-safes in place. Maybe the robot arms were programmed to stop if they hit resistance. Maybe someone was monitoring everything backstage. But the fact that Beyoncé had to think about her safety mid-performance, that alone is the failure. Artists shouldn't have to think about logistics while entertaining. That's the crew's job. And let's not forget, those robot arms cost thousands. We're talking 6 figures. That's cutting-edge tech. But expensive equipment doesn't replace human precision. You can't automate care. You can't code accountability. In the end, Beyoncé did what Beyoncé always does. She kept the show going. But her face, her movements, her energy, it told the whole story. She was rattled. She had every right to be. And she made sure it never happens again. So now it's over to you, fam.
Blake Carter, LA Night 2 staff. Just want to let you know that McDonald's is hiring if you're looking for a new job after disgracing Beyonce's stage yesterday in her production. So, yeah, good luck.
I demand an explanation. Did y'all see this shit? People are calling it a technical issue. I'm calling it an assassination attempt. This was planned, but I sincerely hope that everybody involved was fired. I want the robots fired too. You have to go back and watch the first Terminator. That's how the robot uprising started. The robot arms assassinated Beyonce, and then the whole world just fell apart.
Y'all, that robot, like,
almost hitting Beyonce. Like, I'm not trying to be dramatic, but it reminded me of like when Michael stood in the center after like the producers told him to, and the sparks went off and caught his hair on fire. That's how easily these issues can start. You want MJ the queen. She looked for that X marks the spot. She said, girlfriend. I hope everybody lost their job.
Y'all know Beyonce is firing people at this very moment. So we are all leaving the stadium, and I'm about to let y'all know what's been going on at night 2 of Cowboy Carter, which I lost my voice first of all. I had to get some sleep before I can finish this video, but you know who did not get sleep? Beyonce, because she stayed up all night, and at 6 a.m. somebody has seen her rehearsing the show.
After the robotic arm incident on the Cowboy Carter tour a couple nights ago, where Beyonce's team did not have her mark clearly placed and the robotic arms came out anyways, Beyonce kept her team until 6 a.m. rehearsing. And honestly, I think that's the right decision because her family was on stage that night. Here's how I think that night went. A lot of people are wondering if she fired somebody or fired a bunch of people. Well, I think it's possible that whoever was supposed to put the marker there and the technician who ran the queue anyways could have gotten fired and probably should have gotten fired on some level. It's such a hard decision at the end of the day because her family is there, so she has to choose the safest course of action. Now, we don't know if Beyonce has like a backup stage manager, has backup technicians for all of these cues, but this is such a large show, and anybody who's ever done theater or any like large scale production like this knows that tech rehearsals can take forever. I believe this cue, the tech rehearsals for that cue probably were endless. That is a big and dangerous cue right there. I'm sure Beyonce tech rehearsals are insane in the first place. But here's what I think happened. I'm not sure that anybody got fired that night. She would have to make sure that she had backup technicians who knew every part of the show. And because it's such a large show that probably took forever to train a lot of people, that is such a hard decision. I think that either she called somebody up in LA and was like, hey, I need you here tonight to learn my entire show. And she probably just started that night. Or I think this is more likely that she got her crew together, probably scolded them heavily as I would, and rehearsed that cue until 6 a.m. The harsh truth of it is that firing the people responsible could actually put her and her family in more danger. And that sucks. But that is the nature of this beast. But I do hope that somebody got fired and that somebody was prepared. I do hope that's what happened, but I'm just not sure.
As we're talking about the mistakes that came out of the Cowboy Carter tour on Thursday, I think an important thing to remember is that event production, your job is to make it to where the talent does not have to think about production elements or logistics as they are performing beyond what they're supposed to, right? And there were a lot of people in my last video saying like, oh, well, there's like safety mechanisms or precautions or programming in place to prevent things like the arms from hitting her and causing her harm. And, you know, putting her life at risk. So she was fine. And here's my thing, right? Something already went gravely wrong. It needs to be addressed if you get to the point where you have to rely on safety precautions. You don't want to get to that point at all, right? And also too, as soon as she had to think about that, that was already a mess up. And I agree that you're gonna put safety precautions in place in order to make sure that the artist or whoever is performing is not going to be harmed. So I would not be surprised if there was some kind of programming in place to prevent her from being seriously injured, or at least to try to prevent it. So some kind of like stop mechanism. So I don't know the verbiage for it, but it's like as soon as the robot hit something, it would stop. I know those kind of things are a thing. There's also probably somebody monitoring it behind stage, that kind of thing. But the point I was trying to make in my previous video was that it shouldn't get to the point where we're relying on that. We know that they're estimated at 100K each. We know that there's probably some programming in place for the movement of the robots and stuff. So we can like theorize and stuff, but the only people that actually for sure know how those particular robots operate is the production crew and Beyonce. And the owner of those robots looked freaked out on stage, which is my point. So it doesn't even need to get to that point.
Angela Simmons and Yo Gotti have reportedly called it quits after 3 years of dating. While neither party has officially confirmed the breakup, fans began speculating something was off when Angela didn't publicly wish Yo Gotti a happy birthday, and both of them unfollowed each other on Instagram. That was a major red flag for their followers, and rumors started swirling. For a while now, there had been quiet whispers that Yo Gotti was cheating on Angela with an alleged nurse. However, the more accepted narrative now is that Gotti simply wasn't making Angela a priority. According to online chatter, his schedule was packed. Studio sessions, appearances, business meetings. He was everywhere but home, and that left Angela feeling neglected. Adding fuel to the fire were rumors of an overly close relationship between Gotti and his artist, Glorilla. Now, let's be clear. Glorilla isn't just any artist. She's one of Gotti's most successful signees, only second to Moneybagg Yo in terms of success and popularity. Yo Gotti reportedly goes all out for her, buying her gifts, heavily promoting her music, and investing in her career. Some fans believe this generosity sparked the rumors of a possible romantic link between the two. While there's no solid evidence to confirm those claims, Angela allegedly wasn't comfortable with their closeness. From a business perspective, it makes sense that Gotti would be extra supportive of Glorilla. She's making him a lot of money. Many believe there's nothing romantic between them, just a strong professional bond. Still, for Angela, it might have felt like she was coming in second to Gotti's career and his artists. That kind of dynamic can cause tension in any relationship, especially when it feels one-sided. Sources close to the situation say Angela felt like she was investing more emotionally in the relationship than Gotti was. Over time, the imbalance wore her down. Eventually, it seems she made the decision to walk away. And if we're being honest, when a woman realizes she's not a priority, she has every right to step back. That's exactly what Angela reportedly did. Interestingly, this isn't the first time the couple has broken up. They've had their share of ups and downs in the past, like many relationships. The big question now is whether this is truly the final chapter for Angela and Gotti. Will they rekindle things down the line, or is this breakup permanent? We want to know what you think. Was Angela right to leave? Was Gotti too close to Glorilla? Was it just business, or did it cross a line? Drop your thoughts in the comments. Now, while we're on the subject of Glorilla, let's shift gears to another trending topic involving her: plastic surgery rumors. Recently, fans started speculating that Glorilla may have gotten a nose job. It all started when she posted 2 pictures on Twitter. Fans quickly pointed out that her nose looked noticeably different. Comparing her new pictures to older ones, you can clearly see a change in the angle and tip of her nose. Some say the tip looks more defined and slightly lifted. She even went live on social media, and the changes in her nostrils were even more apparent during the stream. Now, none of this is confirmed, but based on visual evidence, it's reasonable to suspect she may have had some work done. Here's the thing, getting a nose job in Hollywood isn't exactly groundbreaking news. It's quite common. The only real concern is whether the procedure was done well. We've all seen botched nose jobs in the entertainment world, and those can be career damaging, especially in an industry where appearance often overshadows talent. But in Glorilla's case, if she did have work done, it seems to be subtle and professionally done. The nose looks natural, and it hasn't changed her overall appearance drastically. Of course, fans are divided. Some love the new look and say it suits her perfectly, while others think she looked better before. But the real question is, do you think she actually had surgery? And if she did, do you think it improved her look or not? Let us know in the comments. Toward the end of her live session, Glorilla seemed carefree and happy. She chatted with fans, shared some laughs, and gave shout-outs. She didn't directly address the surgery rumors, but she didn't seem bothered by them either. That confidence, whether natural or surgically enhanced, is what fans love about her. She stays true to herself and isn't afraid of public scrutiny. So, to wrap up, Angela Simmons and Yo Gotti may be done for good. Glorilla is once again at the center of rumors, both about her relationship with her label boss and her looks. But that's life in the spotlight, right? Fame comes with constant judgment, endless speculation, and a demand to always be on. Whether these stars like it or not, their personal lives will always be under the microscope. What are your thoughts on all this? Was Angela right to walk away? Do you believe Gotti and Glorilla were just business partners or something more? And do you think Glorilla had a nose job? And if so, do you like the results? Let's keep the conversation going in the comments. And if you enjoyed this breakdown, do us a favor. Hit that like button, share this video with a friend, and don't forget to subscribe to Clock Africa for more trending updates. Thank you, and I'll see you in the next video.
I'm telling you, she a nice girl. Like, she got her head on straight. She went to school.
Hey, y'all, I ain't been on live in a minute. Hey, Heather, I miss you.
It's way after. I want Bro, I'm saying we said you stay doing this shit. My mom need to stay doing it.
Bruh, you just had Chef B. You should have told your scary ass to say something on some food or something.
I feel cute with my bust down red.
Dang yeah.
Dang yeah, dang yeah, dang yeah, dang yeah. He's still over here thug.
I'm stretching my neck. I ain't know about worried about your
When you say you worry about me, we know you ain't worry about me.
Oh my God, I want to peel this so bad. Get off live.
Y'all, album number 2 on the way. Hey, y'all, you know what I want to kind of preview so bad that I think I'm not supposed to?
Wait. Oh yeah, please. Ooh, I don't know.
Come on. You know I'm gonna leave all your shit.
Okay, come on. That's all one. Got it. I'm sorry.
Gotta go put the jump punishment.
You can't say like that on her. They gonna believe you.
Right, like I hate celebrities.
They gonna headline it.
I'm telling you, fuck a celebrity.
A celebrity is crazy.
Chloe's not allowed to wear red heads.
Dun, dun, dun.
You got the look.
Boy, you better not eat that like the first part and cut this shit off.
Nah, cut off when I say it. After the
I'm talking about first, not the whole.
No, after bankroll on me, I'm making the spread. That's cool. When bankroll on me, I'm making the spread. Come on, you can cut it off. Hey, Lee. That is Lauren, guys. Say hey to Lauren.
Girl, please, glorious.
Happy birthday.
Hey, live.
Happy birthday, Juvie, DTX, Dallas, Texas.
Look at that.
Hard on your.
Bro, the JD Vance conspiracy is getting out of hand. So on April the 14th, JD Vance attempts to lift the College Football National Championship trophy. It dies. On April the 20th, JD Vance meets the Pope for the first time ever. The following morning, the Pope dies. On April the 21st, JD Vance visits India for the first time ever. And the very next day, there's the deadliest terror attacks in years. And now Pakistan and India are on the brink of war. And then, just yesterday, JD Vance visited Germany and served beer to their troops. Oh Lord, please. Let the streak end here. Okay, breaking news. The new Pope is American. The first ever American Pope in history. Robert Francis Prevost. And I'm not gonna lie to you, The BBC on this live stream was flabbergasted that they chose an American. I think they stressed about 3 times after the fact they said that he was American. They kept on saying, but we just wanted, like, really stress, he has lived in Peru for a very long time. So a couple bits about him. He's 69 years old. He was born in Chicago, but he moved to Peru, and he moved there in about the 80s. So he has been there for a long time. He's fluent in multiple languages: Spanish, English, Italian, and maybe even more. And here's the craziest part about this. He was only made cardinal in 2023. This brother's had like the quickest rise to the top spot. So yeah, he's doing something right. They say that he is a moderate. They say that he's considered a centrist, and he shares a lot of the same viewpoints as Pope Francis. So what do you guys think about the first ever American Pope in history? Woo! There is a small statistical chance that you could get hit by a Soviet-era spacecraft on Saturday. As wild as that sounds, it's true. Because 50 years ago, Russia launched a spacecraft on a mission to Venus. But it failed. It never left orbit and it broke into like 4 pieces. However, after spending 5 decades in space, one of these pieces, expected to be the half-ton weighing lander probe, is expected to re-enter Earth's atmosphere on May the 10th, although they have no idea where. And the expected impact area is massive, anywhere between 51.7 degrees north and 51.7 degrees south. So that's most of the US, the UK, Spain, almost all of Africa, most of Asia, the list goes on. So it could be in the ocean, most likely, but it could be on the freaking White House. Less likely, but it could be. So keep your heads up this weekend for a Russian projectile. Yet again, the world has been left stunned at what we just witnessed at the White House yesterday. I mean, we knew it was going to be tense because they've been beefing online. But what no one expected was for Trump to ambush South Africa's president with a video compilation and stacks of news reports. And we sure as hell didn't expect Elon to watch on in silence. So what the hell happened? Well, the pressure leading up to this meeting has actually been building for years. Not many people know, but Trump first commented on farm murders in South Africa during his first term in this 2018 tweet. And back then, similar to now, the South African government dismissed Trump's claims as misinformation. Fast forward 7 years, however, he's now doubled down by cutting aid to South Africa, calling out alleged land grabs and white genocide, and of course the fast tracking of the white farmer refugee program. And so finally, when the two were actually supposed to meet face to face, what was meant to be a brief bilateral meeting turned into a nearly hour-long debate. And to be fair, it did start off pretty well with jokes and pleasantries, but it took a turn when a South African reporter asked Trump,
"What will it take for you to be convinced that there's no white genocide in South Africa?"
But before he could answer, Ramaphosa, who is actually Mandela's chief negotiator, quickly jumped in and said that he could answer that question for the president.
Well, I can answer that for the president.
He said that for Trump to be convinced there wasn't a white genocide, it would take him listening to the voices of South Africans. Now, Trump's response to that, no one expected.
Turn the lights down.
He asked for the lights to be dimmed in the room and for everyone to watch what he had prepared on the screen. What followed was a compilation of videos, but most notably one of Julius Malema, who is a political leader in South Africa, singing a struggle song with a huge crowd chanting "Kill the Boer, kill the white farmer."
Shoot to kill!
Now, this song does have a long history and context and originated during apartheid, but regardless, it made its point, and Trump said directly to Ramaphosa, if this kind of song was sung in America, they would be arrested. But Trump wasn't done. He then brought out something else that he had prepared, a stack of news articles on farm murders. And at this point, other South African leaders joined in on the debate, including the country's richest billionaire and 2 professional golfers. Elon Musk was also there, however, he barely said anything, which is unusual since he's been very outspoken on the topic for months. Now, ultimately, South Africa argued that the country is facing a general crime problem, but not one that is directed solely at white people. Trump, on the other hand, ironically, despite listening to the voices of South Africans in that room, still wasn't convinced. Silver lining though, it didn't end as bad as Zelensky's meeting, and Ramaphosa actually called the visit a great success. So the question is, what do you think? They have just caught the 5th New Orleans escapee, and you would have guessed it was when he was trying to go see his wife and 3 kids, but no. Bro is 19. years old. And that leaves us at the halfway point because only 5 remain. And the bets are now flooding in to see who is gonna last the longest. One of the frontrunners is the mastermind behind this whole operation, 32-year-old Antoine Massey. He is a 4-time escapee and he's wanted for kidnapping, something I can't say on here, and domestic abuse. Also, the prison maintenance worker who helped them escape by shutting off the water so they could remove the toilets has been arrested as well and charged with 10 counts of principal to simple escape. However, in court, he claimed that Antoine threatened to shank him if he refused to help. Catch you in the next episode of Prison Break. This is wild. 5 people just crashed into an alligator-infested swamp in the frickin' Amazon. And after surviving the crash and getting on top of their small plane which had flipped over, they kinda couldn't go anywhere. Because not only was this lake full of alligators, but they also could see an anaconda and other deadly creatures in the water. Their only hope was just to stand there and hope to get rescued, which they did for the next 2 days straight while the alligators surrounded them day and night and came within meters of their legs. And luckily, after 36 hours of standing on this plane, the 3 women, child and pilot, were spotted by a local fisherman who quickly contacted emergency rescue crews. The pilot said that he believes that petrol leaking from the plane kept the predators at bay, but that they were so tired of standing, if they had to spend another night there, they wouldn't have survived. It is hard to believe, but Joe Biden is officially back. They really won't let that bro retire. Because for the first time since his presidency, he spoke publicly. And he immediately jumped straight into one of the most heated political fights right now, Social Security. He also still has enough in him to throw out shots at Trump, saying that he's amazed at how much destruction can be caused in such a short period of time. Oh, and after this speech, bro is still not even close to being done. Reports say that he's currently putting his thoughts together for a 3rd book, that he's signed to a talent agency in LA, so there's rumors about a potential involvement in media or entertainment projects, and he's even begun fundraising efforts to build the Joseph E. Biden Library in his home state of Delaware. He even said that he's considering running again in 2028. I'm kidding. Okay, major breaking news. Joe Biden has just been diagnosed with cancer. And it's pretty bad. So in a statement they released moments ago, they said that Biden was having issues when peeing. So he went to go see the doctor to check his prostate. That's the small gland that helps men produce semen. They ran some tests and they found a small abnormal growth. After they tested it, they did find prostate and they diagnosed him with prostate cancer. Now, this is unfortunately a very serious form. It has a Gleason score of 9. Now, that's the grading system that they use to describe how aggressive the prostate cancer is. It can range from 6 to 10, and a score of 9, which is a grade 5 group, is very aggressive and it spreads quickly. In fact, they said that it has already spread to his bone, which makes it much harder to treat. Now, there is some good news. They say that this cancer is hormone sensitive, which means that hopefully doctors can manage and slow it down with the right medicine. That's pretty much all we know currently. They've said very little, but bottom line, Joe Biden has cancer. Nah, bruh, you cannot tell me we are not living in a movie. So after 9 months stranded in space, the 2 astronauts, Sonny and Butch, they touch down to Earth in a scene so goddamn beautiful, it looks AI generated. You can see boats racing to them in the distance, and then SpaceX hits them with the coldest line that they've been waiting 286 days to hear.
Butch, Sonny, on behalf of SpaceX, welcome home.
Oh, and just when you think it couldn't get any cooler, they are welcomed by a pod of dolphins. What is this? Now keep in mind, they haven't felt gravity in like nearly a year, and you can lose about 1/3 of muscle mass in just 2 weeks. So, when they actually touched down, they needed help standing up again, and they were even given these rolling chairs so that their bodies can begin readjusting. Sonny broke the world record for the most spacewalking for a female astronaut. Oh, and apparently, they won't be paid overtime for the trip, which was only supposed to last about a week. According to their website, NASA astronauts make about $152K. Nice, 6 figures, but according to a former astronaut, Katie Coleman, they won't qualify for the months of overtime. Instead, Coleman said that they will be paid on the same basis as a federal employee on an extended business trip, which are compensated for a handful of incidentals. Please tell me that can't be true.
Caleb, how come you didn't go to the White House?
I wasn't available. I don't think that's pertinent. Everyone who went and was available They seem to enjoy themselves.
Now, we don't know what Zelensky said to Trump when they pulled up a couple chairs and spoke at the Pope's funeral. But one, this picture's pretty iconic. And two, Trump actually posted after he left Italy questioning whether Putin even wants to stop the war. He said in a post there was no reason for Putin to be shooting missiles into civilian areas over the weekend. And it's made him think whether Putin actually wants to stop the war and if he's just tapping him along. And if so, he might have to deal with Putin differently. And what's crazy is that this comes right after Trump's envoy went to Russia on Friday. And they said that they were very close to a deal and that all that's needed now is for the two sides to meet at a very high level to finish it off. But of course, as always, I'll keep you guys updated. If you are a Tesla owner in America, you might want to see this. Someone has just created a website called DogeQuest, which reportedly publishes the names, addresses, and phone numbers of Tesla owners across America. Now, the site, which has a Molotov cocktail for a cursor, claims that they will only remove the personal data if owners prove that they have sold their Teslas. Now, the intentions of this website seem pretty clear, because this comes off the back of Tesla dealerships being attacked, Cybertrucks being torched, Tesla stock prices plummeting, and even X getting hit with huge cyber attacks. The website reads, if you're on a hunt for a Tesla to unleash your artistic flair with a spray can, just step outside, no map needed. At DogeQuest, we believe in empowering creative expression of protest that you can execute from the comfort of your own home. They say that they neither condone or condemn any actions, but then immediately follow that up by saying, before you embark on any adventure, we highly recommend checking out the No Trace project. Now, you go up to that website and the front page reads, No Trace, No Case, a collection of tools to help anarchists and other rebels understand the capabilities of their enemies, undermine surveillance efforts, and ultimately act without getting caught. So the question is this a just cause or going way too far? Here's how the world is currently reacting to Trump's tariffs. For starters, over 50 countries have contacted the White House this weekend to start trade negotiation talks with Trump. And while most have chosen to negotiate rather than retaliate, there are a few countries like China, Canada, and Belgium that have announced counter tariffs to Trump's counter tariffs. Netanyahu is even heading to the US tomorrow to hold talks with Trump. Huge protests erupted not just in America, but worldwide. In fact, in the US this weekend alone, we saw the largest single day of demonstrations against Trump since he returned to the White House, with an estimated 1,200 protests in all 50 states. More anti-Trump protests were held in other parts of the world too, including Paris, Berlin, and London. Speaking of London though, the UK's Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, reacted by making a bombshell statement. He said, the world as we knew it has gone. Trump has done something that we don't agree with, but there is a reason why people are behind him on this. The world has changed, globalization is over, and we are now in a new era. Tomorrow, he is expected to announce major plans to support UK industries in the wake of Trump's tariffs. People like Jim Cramer are warning of a potential stock market crash when it opens tomorrow on Monday, similar to that of the 1987 Black Monday event, where the market plummeted by around 23% in one day. Land Rover has paused shipments to the United States, Nintendo pulled Switch 2 pre-orders from Americans, and Hyundai reported its second highest sale month in their history as people hurried to buy foreign cars to beat the tariffs. And this is all while Ford, an American company, announced the opposite, saying not only will they not increase the prices, but they are actually discounting them, giving all Americans employee prices. They called the campaign From America for America. But of course, as always, as more develops, I'll keep you guys updated. This new AI app does something so controversial that the student who created it got thrown out of his own university. In a nutshell, it lets you cheat on everything. And those are the inventor's own words. On the freaking front page of the website, it says invisible AI to cheat on meetings, conversations, sale calls, interviews, and the list goes on. This is 21-year-old Roy Lee, and he says that he's already raised over $5 million for what he's calling Cluely. His launch video shows him on a date with a girl, and the AI listens to her in real time and then feeds him information and suggestions on what to say next. However, similar to, I guess, his former university, a lot of people online have criticized the software, calling him a moral imbecile and that people like him destroy society. He says in his defense that every time technology makes us smarter, the world panics, and that there was a time when the calculator, spell check, and even Google was considered cheating. Now, in all fairness, despite how cool the video looks, in reality, at least as of right now, it's still just software on your computer. The question is, what do you think? Does tech like this make us more efficient and we should embrace it? Or is taking the short way only going to lead to problems down the line? The UK government has just announced that they will be approving a multi-million-pound geoengineering experiment to dim the sun. Is it not dim enough already? So the British government's Advanced Research and Invention Agency, ARIA, is about to drop £50 million into experiments that aim to reflect more sunshine back into space in order to slow the effects of global warming. Now, to do this, one idea is to inject aerosols like sulfur dioxide into the stratosphere so that the tiny particles reflect the sunlight. Another idea is to brighten clouds over the ocean by using ships to spray sea salt into the air to enlarge them. And a third idea is to seed certain types of clouds to allow more of Earth's heat to escape into space. Now, I don't need to tell you guys that trying to artificially alter the climate is highly controversial. However, the lead scientist said that these experiments are on a very small scale, no toxic substances will be released, and that they have strong requirements about the reversibility of effects, if any. They're likening it to when a big volcano erupts. They often blast tiny particles into the stratosphere that blocks some sunlight, and in some cases it actually cools the planet slightly for a year or two. What they're trying to do is somewhat imitate this, but in a controlled way. However, no matter how careful they are, it is not without risks or uncertainties. In fact, in January 2022, over 60 academics published an open letter calling for a ban on developing or deploying solar geoengineering. So the question is, are we at a point with climate change where drastic measures like this need to be taken, or should this be stopped immediately?
Hey Clock Africa family, welcome back to the channel. We've got a lot to unpack today, and you already know, when we bring you a story, we go all the way in. So let's dive deep into one of the most chaotic celebrity divorces we've seen in a while. Remy Ma and Jeezy. What started out as a high-profile love story has now become a never-ending courtroom battle, filled with allegations, counterclaims, and rising tensions. It's more than just a breakup. It's a storm of drama that keeps unfolding with each new legal filing. So here's where things currently stand. Remy Ma has come forward yet again, this time accusing Jeezy of violating their divorce settlement agreement. According to recent court documents, Jeezy was legally required to transfer the title of a 2021 Range Rover to Jeannie. It wasn't just a casual agreement, it was written into their divorce settlement. But according to Jeannie and her legal team, he still hasn't done it. The court didn't brush it off either. In fact, the judge ruled that Jeezy had willfully failed to follow through with the transfer. The word willfully here is key because it suggests the court believes this wasn't a simple mistake or a delay caused by red tape. The judge made it very clear, if Jeezy keeps ignoring the terms of the agreement, he could be facing jail time. Now, this isn't the first clash between the two during this messy split. Let's rewind to December 2024. Jeannie, with full legal approval, went to Jeezy's house to retrieve her remaining personal belongings. It should have been straightforward, but according to Jeannie, when she arrived, she was met with resistance. Jeezy reportedly instructed his manager not to let her inside. Things escalated fast. Jeannie ended up calling the police just to gain access to the property. And when she finally got in, she claims that some of her things were missing, while others were damaged beyond use. A situation that should have been handled calmly ended up being tense and emotionally charged. And remember, this was happening under a court order, so it wasn't just drama, it was a legal situation. Let's now move on to the financial side of things, because that's where things get even more intense. Jeannie is accusing Jeezy of failing to pay $4,000 in agreed-upon childcare expenses. That's money that was supposed to go toward supporting their daughter, Monaco. But that's not all. She's also saying that he hasn't deposited $500,000 into a trust fund that was created for Monaco as part of their divorce agreement. And it doesn't stop there. Jeannie is also demanding nearly $93,000 in rent reimbursements. To be exact, $92,417.39, covering the period from May through August. That's a hefty amount. And Jeannie's legal team says it was supposed to be paid back based on the terms they settled on. Now, Jeezy isn't taking these claims quietly. He's fighting back and offering his side of the story. According to Jeezy, that $500,000 trust fund has already been established. He says it's done and set up properly. As for the $4,000 in childcare expenses, Jeezy says he's not refusing to pay, but claims he hasn't seen any receipts or documents showing how the money was spent. When it comes to the rent reimbursements, Jeezy says he doesn't trust the paperwork Jeannie submitted. In fact, he's going so far as to suggest that the lease agreements she included might be fraudulent or, at the very least, not verifiable. Then there's the whole situation with the Range Rover title. Jeezy's side says the holdup is the fault of the DMV. He claims it's just a delay in processing and not an intentional move to avoid following the court order. But let's be real. When a judge starts threatening jail time, it usually means they've seen enough excuses. It means they believe someone's playing games with the court's time. And if you think that's the end of it, there's more. Jeannie has also raised serious concerns about safety. She claims that while she and Monaco were still living in the home, Jeezy left unsecured firearms in common areas. In one specific allegation, she says she found an AK-47 rifle stored inside a Louis Vuitton bag, just lying around in the house while their toddler daughter was present. That's not something any parent would take lightly. Jeezy has strongly denied those accusations. He's called them false, disturbing, and misleading, saying there's no truth to the claims. Still, they've now made their way into court documents and could impact any custody-related decisions moving forward. Let's step back for a second. This divorce was filed in 2023. We're now in 2025. That's almost 2 years of back and forth, with no sign of it slowing down. And at the center of all this is a 3-year-old girl, Monaco. She didn't ask for any of this, but unfortunately, she's the one who's going to be affected the most if this situation keeps spiraling. Jeannie and Jeezy are going to be in each other's lives for the long haul. Whether they like it or not, co-parenting is part of the deal. And the longer this legal mess continues, the harder it becomes to establish any kind of peace or stability for their daughter. Right now, it feels like both sides are locked into a never-ending battle of accusations, legal filings, and emotional strain. Jeannie's team says one thing, Jeezy's team counters it, and the courtroom becomes the battleground. But in the end, the most important thing should be their child. And that's what makes this whole situation so sad. Somewhere along the line, the focus shifted from resolution to retaliation. So what's next? Will Jeezy be held in contempt of court if he doesn't comply soon? Will the judge side with Jeannie on the money issues? And what about those serious safety concerns involving firearms? All of these questions are still up in the air. And that's where you come in, Clock Africa family. We want to hear your thoughts. Do you think Jeezy is trying to dodge his responsibilities and play the system? Or is this a case of misunderstandings and legal delays being blown out of proportion? Drop your opinions in the comments. We'll be reading them all. Make sure to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications so you don't miss any updates. This is Clock Africa, your go-to source where real stories meet real voices. Until next time, stay sharp, stay informed, and stay tuned. Welcome back to the channel. You know, when you think about Justin Bieber, the last word that probably comes to mind is broke. We've seen him on yachts, heard about his million-dollar homes, and watched him grow up in the spotlight with hit after hit. But according to a new TMZ documentary, things weren't as perfect as they seemed. It's called TMZ Investigates: What Happened to Justin Bieber? And honestly, what they uncovered is pretty heartbreaking. It turns out that just a few years ago, in 2022, Justin was on the verge of financial collapse. We're talking about someone who had reportedly earned between $500 million and $1 billion over his career. And yet, somehow, he was so low on cash that he had to sell his entire music catalog. And not for $1 billion, not even half that. He sold it for $200 million. That may sound like a lot, but when you've already made 5 times that, it's really not. Sources close to him told TMZ that the decision wasn't made casually. He felt like he didn't have a choice. His finances had taken such a hit that selling his music was the only way out. And here's the part that really hits. His manager, Scooter Braun, reportedly advised him to wait just 1 more month. If Justin had held off until January 2023, he could have gotten a significant tax break. But he didn't wait. He needed the money now, so he sold in December. Now, let's pause there for a second. Justin Bieber is the youngest major artist to ever sell his catalog. Most artists who do this are in their 50s, 60s, or even older. People who are wrapping up their careers. Justin, he's not even 30 yet. He's still making music, still touring. But he had to give up the rights to the songs that made him who he is. And that says a lot. The documentary doesn't just talk about the money. It also shows what Justin's been going through behind the scenes. The health issues, the pressure, the isolation. Fame hasn't been easy for him. And at some point, it seems like everything just started falling apart. Financially, emotionally, maybe even spiritually. And maybe that's the real story here. Not just the money, but the cost of being famous so young. The people around you making decisions. The lifestyle you're expected to keep up. The business side that gets ignored until it's too late. So here we are, one of the biggest pop stars in the world, forced to sell the very thing he built his legacy on, just to stay afloat. Was it bad financial planning? Was he taken advantage of? Or was he just tired and trying to protect what little peace he had left? That's what we're left wondering. And honestly, it makes you look at fame a little differently. Because if Justin Bieber can go from a billion-dollar empire to financial collapse, maybe no one is truly safe in this industry. If this story moved you or made you see things differently, do me a favor. Hit that like button and subscribe to Clock Africa. We're here to tell the stories others won't. Stories that show the real price of fame. Thanks for watching.
When you're rolling in dough, all of this doesn't matter that much. When you're broke and you want to start blaming people, that's when it matters. I was on a call with multiple people. Justin's side acknowledges that in 2022, he was on the verge of, and the words were, financial collapse. And that's why he had to sell his catalog.
He was so broke in 2022 that he had to borrow Will Bracey, who's a member of the church.
His COO.
His COO. He had to borrow Will's credit card so he could go play golf. That's how broke he was. He could not afford a round of golf.
But it's not cheap to be the biggest pop star in the world.
You're good.
He is the biggest pop star in the world. Of course he has to charter jets. Of course he has mega mansions, which, by the way, we were told he paid cash for all the houses.
And it struck us when he made that sale and they announced the sale.
Justin Bieber just sold his music catalog for an estimated measly $200 million.
It was shocking.
We were all like, why is Justin Bieber at such an early stage in his career selling off his catalog? And there were other people who were selling their catalogs, but they were all much older. And so it was like, why is he selling this?
Sold out of desperation. Justin Haley and Michael Rhodes,
his attorney,
went to Scooter and said, we got to sell this catalog. Scooter said no. And finally, when Scooter realized they were going to sell it, this was in December, Scooter said, at least wait until January because you'll get a tax break if you wait till January. And Justin said, I got to sell it now, and he sold it in December. That's how broke he was. But, you know, how on earth do you blow through $1 billion?
That's all we need.
Okay. No. You got it. Okay, look. You got to add the flavor.
can just have show with this.
Oh yeah, you need
You gotta have the lettuce. You gotta have the tomato. You gotta have the cheese. You feel me?
Nigga, steak is not beef.
What?
It's steak, not beef. You do that with beef and shit. Oh no, okay, you need sour cream.
Okay. No. You said steak is not beef.
Steak and beef is totally two different things. You're actually. What's up?
What's up, buddy? You good? Good. Bro, gang, you just said steak is not beef.
Hey, serious, steak beef?
Steak is typically made from beef.
However, it's possible for steak to be made from another type of meat.
Duh, just like how it's possible for chicken to be made from other things.
Alright, come on, bro. Like, bro, you may have to really go. You said did you go to school?
Yeah. What's up, bro? You good? Did you go to school? This is my first time getting fresh air in like 2 days.
Wait, I had a question. Wait. When you went back to New York City, right? When you go back to New York City, right? You miss home. Hold on. What the fuck is this shit at? Hold on. Oh, we need cheese,
Excuse me? Do you guys know where the taco shells may be? Do you know where the taco shells may be?
Taco shells are gonna be on the international aisle.
Where's that at?
You always at Walmart.
You always at Walmart.
Dang. What? Oh, you got milk? What you doing in the milk
We
today?
finna make mac and cheese. Homemade mac. Have you ever made a roux?
Yeah, I told you should have made mac and cheese, nigga.
Oh, you're right.
Okay, why the f are you making tacos?
Huh? Oh, make tacos.
Because the chat said they would make tacos.
Alright, well, the taco shell is gonna be on the international aisle because they're Mexican.
Where's that at?
The international.
The international aisle?
Alright, you know what? Let's take you.
Okay. Let me see the chat. Yo, 25 eggs. That's how they keep tacos, nigga. Yes. Yes. Mongo, bus. Mofongo, bus. Shout out to my Dominicans, cause that shit slap on. I said, that's wrong.
Man, no, wait.
That was the wrong.
Am I gonna say hi?
Yeah. Hi. How you doing? You shot? High five. Nice to meet you. You having fun? Yeah. Come on. Alright.
You need this?
No, it's not.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Salt.
Yo!
Hell yeah.
Look.
Salt.
I've been knew that cat salt is way better. Salt on a hard day.
You said right? Bro, everybody in the chat did say salt.
That's what I said.
It's 'cause you got little niggas.
Nah, it's just the taste buds. You know our taste buds like.
Oh, come on.
Don't
say
mean.
That's mean to say.
Come on,
What you mean you not really like that?
I'm scared. Come here.
Wait. I'm not like that?
I'm scared. Come here, bro.
That's mean.
Yeah, that's mean, bro. That's from my heart. That hurt my feelings.
Come on, bro. You're a good kid.
I'm just kidding. You really like that.
Okay, come on. Oh, you want to?
Nah,
Alright, sure. No, I'm kidding.
Nah, you say you don't.
Nah.
Okay, but you do be like playing females.
Nah.
Come on, play female.
Alright, let me get a picture with you.
Nah, it's fine.
Alright, now you want to be like
Nah, it's fine. Here.
Alright, bye.
Oh. He said, "Bye, dirty ass nigga."
Go my her.
What's up? Hell yeah. Come on. Hey, how are you? Good. Oh, you're married or no? Boyfriend and girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long?
2 years.
2 years?
Yeah. Saturday.
What? Swap phones.
Wait, but weren't you oh yeah, swap phones.
Oh, okay.
Swap phones. Okay.
All right.
Now, rub that in, girl.
Okay.
All right, now, you message this easy. That's easy. Yeah, like what?
They fucking fast. Hold on, he look a little nervous. No.
I don't see anything.
Nigga, I ain't think you looked no. You ain't really going deep enough.
Yeah, you're not going deep.
You gotta go Snapchat. You gotta go deleted messages. You gotta go Instagram accounts. You gotta go Instagram. You gotta go general. All that.
Well, I don't know how to run the deleted messages.
Oh, okay. I mean, huh?
I know who you are.
You know who I am.
Yes.
Who am I?
You're not my daughter's Facebook.
Too famous for you. What? Come on. I can get a picture. Huh? Yeah. Alright, take a picture, bro. That expect me hard as fuck, man. It says sour cream. We can't lose card. Where you at? Where's our number? Who got your injury?
My boyfriend.
Boyfriend.
He was going 70 on Ghostwriter and he went to
What? This is his son right here.
Yeah, this is his son.
Hi.
You can take him out. You can take him out.
Oh no, I was at him. Who got that picture? Your dad gonna be okay, alright? Aww. Hey, unfortunately, we gotta skip this cutscene.
Are you casing?
Huh?
Are you casing?
He's casing that. Yes.
My granddaughter told me to come up to you and ask you that.
Well, go tell your granddaughter I say hi. What's your name?
Rebecca.
Rebecca, I see you. Rebecca with a nice Nike slides and everything. You doing your thing.
Toes done.
Toes done, all right.
Okay. She knows who you was. I was
Yeah, nice to meet you.
You
Good
too.
fun. Be safe, right? Yeah. Hold on. Before you leave. Let me see your screensaver. Now look. This is prom?
Yeah.
Now look, she had a beautiful prom with her prom day and everything went well, huh?
Huh?
Everything went well on prom?
Tennessee.
Well, guess what? So, let me show chat. Guess what? He went prom, his prom day Tuesday.
Are you kidding?
On prom freaking night.
I don't fuck with you.
So what's some advice for him?
Yeah, what's my advice to that?
Basically, don't break no contact.
Don't what?
Don't break no contact. Go find someone better.
Don't break no contact.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like block him and don't ever do him again.
Oh, you can't do that. What am I saying you to her? Give him a hug. Give him a hug. What up, bro? Thanks, man. Appreciate that, man. Beautiful. Appreciate that. Yeah, but y'all. A whole little company around the corner from you. I live around the corner. Okay, all right. I'm from New York too, bro. How you doing?
Thank you.
Beautiful family, y'all.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. For sure. Come on, y'all. How you doing? Yo, Makai.
I should like you, right? What's up, man? What do you mean, holy?
Wait, how do you stream snipe?
I got methods, bro.
Get down and give me 10 push-ups.
I got you. What, you want one-handed or two? Or like two?
Two-handed.
Two-handed, I got you.
Yeah. Like claps right now. Get claps. 1, 2, 3.
Please, six!
Please. What? What? Please. Please what?
Oh, never mind. You wouldn't get it.
Please what?
You wouldn't get it. Hey, what's good, stream?
Wait. Hold on, I'm appalled, bitch. You saying please. Please what? Retire him. Retire him.
They called you Dick Sinat, bro.
Dick Sinat? Who?
Damn, bro, damn. Like, damn, bro.
Wait, you said please retire you?
Oh, yeah. Hey, why am I not on, like... I didn't get accepted in streaming university, bro.
Cook, Yo, we need like a theme song.
I ain't gonna lie, gang.
We need an intro song.
These shits need to hit different.
Nah, but we're not that right now.
You know what I'm saying? These shits different, though.
Oh, you see, this is how I know you know you're... Okay, hold on. Is that one of your top favorite lunchables? The pizza?
This is my top favorite one.
No, but what, is that one of your top favorite songs? This?
Yes, top 5.
Yes.
Top 5.
Yes.
Top 5.
The pizza lunchable is so underrated. Like, bro. But look though.
Wait, like, what was it?
Okay. Hold on. Okay. God damn. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Oh wait. You gonna do this? No, we want like yellow, man. Hell no.
Now you can do white, nigga. You do white.
Oh, we can't. That's mozzarella.
Yeah. My little sister just want to say hi.
Hey, little sister. How you doing? What's her name? Royalty. Nice to meet you. How you doing? Nice to meet you. Oh, it's alright. At least she got to talk to me. Yeah. Alright, have a good night, alright? Alright, later.
Yo. They say it's Mexican cheese.
Mexican cheese. Oh, Mexican.
Good night.
You want one? All right, successful person.
And why she been here for so? Alright, then we got the shells, meat, check. Shells, check. Salsa, check. Lettuce, check. Cheese, check. Sazon, check. Taco sauce, check. Check. Kool-Aid, check. Episode 2. Of cooking. Wait, I would say
We need a theme song.
yeah, we need a theme song.
Cooking with Bakai Kai. Cooking with Bakai Kai. Cooking with Bakai Kai. Cooking with Bakai Kai. Hey, Kai. Hey, cooking with Bakai Kai. Hey, cooking with Bakai Kai. Hey, cooking with Bakai Kai.
Episode 2.
Yes.
Cooking with Kai and Rakai.
Bakai, bro.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Today we're doing tacos, guys. Tacos. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Ever seen the motherfucking Dove's tacos?
What the f*** are you doing? This is my kitchen. Hell no, it's my house. Well, who cooks in this kitchen more? Maybe you. Me? Him? I cook here every night.
No.
Wait, how much more time you need? I just need like 2 minutes. I'm wrapping up. Alright, listen. Wait, you didn't get onions? Nah, hell nah.
We just cooking. Alright, buddy.
Alright, listen. What we got? Talk to me. Meat, the beef, Kool-Aid. That's it. We can do this for last, right?
Yeah.
Shredded cheese, the tortillas,
sour cream,
the taco, seasoning, the sazon, the taco, the tacos. You see what I'm saying?
Alright,
So-
now we need to get, we cook this shit.
Yes, exactly.
Prepare that.
What's your steps? Hands on it here.
I ain't gonna lie, no shit, that thing look good.
You want to try it?
Is it wrong?
Rule number 1 as a chef, you don't give it to other chefs' meals, bro. No, you can try.
Hold on, look at that motherfucker say that. That do look good. That thing do look good. Come on.
Yeah, take that one. What that mean, nigga?
Game. Work my mother chase one. Please, bro.
You want that? I'll do it. Not a lot.
Hold on, wait. This is taco season. This is outside zone.
Huh?
This is taco season.
Okay, so let's get our seasonings out. So, sazon, taco seasoning, that's the seasoning. We also want,
Yeah, taco season inside. Okay.
adobo.
Okay.
Adobo.
Hey, that's taco season inside.
You're saying if you don't put no sauce on your tacos, do not make the tacos right. I'm gonna say it like that. Oh my God, they on oil. Hold on, no. Let it marinate. Hold on. Salt, pepper. We need that. Salt, pepper is a must. Salt and pepper. Salt. Pepper. Peppercorn. Hold on, don't put it in yet. You put it in? No, not yet. Alright. When we put it in, you put it in. I'll put it in. Okay. Yes. Before I put it in, I smack her ass. Like this. All over. Not. Alright, stop. You put all that sauce on and then want to stop. Hold on, where's the... Right here, nigga. It is a little bland, I ain't gonna lie. Bland as hell. Other than that, the pepper's really good. No, where's sauce on? It's not even salty, bro. Yeah, it's not even salty at all. It's bland. It's really so bland. Holy man. It's more taco seasoning. A little more sauce on too. A little more. Okay. That shit bland a bitch. That shit tastes like it's meat. Dump it, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, dump that bitch. That shit tastes like you suck a dick. Yo, where that motherfucker? Who that? Give me that. Go look her up. Nice shot. There you go. Here, I said, Marco, you want to talk with that? That nigga is I told you. Look at this. I'll taste. Good. It's good. I ain't lying. Exactly, bro. Now look at the stove. Oh my God, look how much mess you made, bro. Alright, that's good. Alright. Now you know what to do, right? Kool-Aid. No, it's the best part. I'm thirsty. Now here's what you're gonna do. What you gonna do? You're gonna open the cheese. You're gonna open the... Hey, you got speakers like music. I don't have a speaker. Alright, hold on. You do this shit, I'm gonna get the Kool-Aid. Alright, get the Kool-Aid ready. Just like last time, bro. Wait, where was that bowl at? You made it in the pot. Huh? You made it in the pot, right? Pot? Huh? You made it in the pot, right? Ribs. Agent, yes, bro. Agent is Muslim, so we gotta make sure there's no pork in anything that we're feeding them. Make sure there's no pork in there. Is there pork in sour cream? I'm gonna ask Agent. See, we should've got the fuck, bro, gang. We don't even got no sauce. Like, oh my God, bro. Sour cream is so ass for the sauce. Like, I want the red sauce, bro. Oh, that one sauce. There you go. I'm saying they ain't got mushy shit together. Make it like it's like a white pasta type shit. Oil with it. Not doing it. Oh my gosh, bro. Sour cream should not be the only sauce, bro. You bugged out. Oh, that's crazy. Marcus Blunt! Yeah. Y'all didn't shoot, right? Huh? Y'all didn't shoot, right? No, we won't eat last. Honest, no, wait to drink, wait to tacos.
I'm be honest, man.
Yeah, gonna be honest, bro. And be gonna be honest, like even if you understand. Hold on, sit him on. He washed his hand. His shit goes.
I feel like y'all just bullshit.
No. Okay. Can't go wrong with Kool-Aid.
Okay, that's not bad. Actually, no, that's not bad.
Okay,
it's not bad. It's a lot of sugar in that motherfucker, though.
All right. Yeah. That's good though. What?
A lot of sugar in that motherfucker. Yo, twin.
You ain't doing it.
Alright. First thing first. Y'all niggas ain't melting cheese.
It was him. His dumb ass. You want
It was Ray.
Y'all niggas ain't melting cheese. First thing first. This should look plastic too. Let me see the cheese y'all use.
But it's not about how it looks. It's about how it tastes. Nigga, eat it, nigga.
Lower the decibels. Let me see what type of cheese y'all niggas use.
I feel like everything's going good. Like, life is good. I'm blessed. The Knicks up 3-1. Win 3-2. The Knicks gotta go to the conference finals. It's a good day to be from New York. Knicks is up 3-2, guys. That boy Jalen Brunson is a bad man. Nigga.
Nah, Anthony Edwards is a bad man. He's a bad man.
He's a bad man. He is, but I'm more proud of the Knicks. Honestly.
Wow, so I have a question. Did the New York Knicks win the finals? You think New York gonna go crazy?
I'm not even joking. Any city in the U.S., if you give them a finals, there is no city in the U.S. that is about to react the way we are about to react if we win that NBA finals. Not Cleveland, not L.A., not Oklahoma, not Minnesota. Word to my mother, if the NBA give New York a NBA Finals championship, New York is turning upside down. There's not gonna be enough MIPD for them niggas game. Like, you know, like certain cities, they can overpower the city because they New York, it's not, they gonna have to call in more NYPD, gang. Like, dead ass, gang. It might be another riot. I ain't gonna lie. And guess who's gonna be there? Me. They go to the finals. I'm at every game courtside.
It started with Welcome back to Clock Africa, your #1 plug for viral gist, juicy celeb drama, and the hottest trends from across Africa and the globe. If it's trending, we're talking about it. Today, we've got a jaw-dropping moment from none other than R&B superstar Keisha Cole that has literally set the internet ablaze. From shock to savage memes and sizzling hot takes, this wardrobe malfunction is the talk of the town. So, buckle up. While performing live on stage, Keisha Cole gave it her all. Vocals, presence, energy, you name it. But just as fans were vibing, her butt pad slipped right out of her outfit mid-performance. Yes, you heard that right. The moment was caught on video, and social media went into instant meltdown. Some fans were stunned. Others didn't even know she wore butt pads to begin with. They always assumed she was naturally blessed. Reactions were mixed. Some defended her, saying her team should have stepped in immediately. Like, where were her stylists? Why didn't anyone signal her? Meanwhile, others believe she felt it but kept going like a pro. Her professionalism is undeniable. But then came the theories. Some claimed it wasn't a pad at all, but a bad BBL and torn stockings. That alone sparked a whole new wave of opinions. People posted memes, reaction videos, and breakdowns. Still, many fans praised her for powering through the show, despite the embarrassing moment. She kept singing like nothing happened. So, what do you think? Was it just an honest mistake or a full-blown style disaster? Let us know in the comments. And if you're all about celebrity drama, viral stories, and hot pop culture moments, Clock Africa has your back. Like this video, hit that subscribe button, and turn on notifications so you never miss a beat. See you in the next one.
Keisha Cole, your butt thingies, they were visible. The butt thingies are visible. Yeah. All right. You can see them. Everybody can see them. They were hanging out. Okay. All right.
Everybody getting mad because Keisha Cole booty pads was out while she was performing. Man, look, I don't want to show it on her, but you can look up the video. It's on TikTok. I just don't want them to flag my video, alright? Because they like to flag videos and shit. But allegedly, she got booty pads on and them bitches hanging while she perform her show, and her body just don't look the same as when I was a child. You hear me? So, alright, bam. Is her team, because a lot of folks say her team need to get fired because they ain't telling her, they ain't pull her off the stage and let her know what's going on, nothing like that. They just let her keep performing. But truth be told, being real, she probably know this shit though. Did y'all come to think that she know that they hang out because she know, moving around and grooving around, she feel that shit. Feel when something's going on. She just playing it off because it's like, it's already there, I'm still gonna get my money. You gotta understand at the end of the day, still need that cash. But at the same time, yeah, it's an embarrassing moment, but it's something the world gonna get over after a while anyway. They done been being embarrassed multiple times out their life, so it's like, nowadays it's like, man, hey, I can't do nothing but be me, bro. I can't do nothing but be me.
Now, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening to whatever and whoever on whatever side of the world you may be on. I want to go ahead and just touch a little bit on this Keisha Cole got butt pads on situation. Keisha Cole does not have on butt pads, y'all. Keisha Cole has a bad BBL with some busted stockings. That's what happened, okay? When your booty is so heavy to where your stockings that says sheer protection all around cannot hold them, it will tear through. And what it did was it tore through her ass. Okay, the stockings broke through her ass. You can see it through the middle part of her pants through the shorts that it tore up. Okay, that's not a butt pad. That's a bad BBL. That's a doctor that should.
Poor Keisha. But I want to know, what do you guys feel about this whole situation? How do you feel about her wardrobe malfunction? Who do you think is to blame for this? Y'all let me know what you think in the comments below. But that's all I have for you, and I'll talk to you later.
So yeah, what y'all doing? What up, friend? You ain't gonna leak shit because you ain't got it.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't got it.
Yes, the fuck I do. You want me to play it? How much you want to bet?
Mm-hmm.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet?
I bet you $200 because you shouldn't have it if I didn't send it to you.
Up.
I got a follow scissor. She fire. Let me see what's going on, pretty lady. All the way live from California. What's up, California? I was looking at this thing and I was waiting for my Alejandra to send me. Add me, please. Why? What's up? What you want to say? Are you going to be in on the Femiland cruise? No, I'm a little, yeah, no. No. Hi, guys. Hi. In North Carolina. YouTube. What are y'all talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Safe travels. Thank you. Flowers. Safe travels. Aww. I'm coming to sing love, love, love. Never knew what I was missing. I want to meet you one day. You're my favorite R&B artist. Oh, cool. Thank you. So come on through. Absolutely. I love you too, Pookie. Keisha, you've been that best. Keep it going. Oh, thank you. Bring the heat to Ohio, Keisha. Absolutely. I need to work out. I ain't worked out in a whole freaking week. And I'm feeling a little. Did she skip over my vinyl comment? Who's your dream feature right now? That's a good question. Who's my dream feature right now? Dream is like go to sleep and then wake up. Hello? And it was just a dream. No. Yurt, DJ Booth. What's going on? Let me see a feature. Who would I wish I could see what I see in my thing right here. This is like fire stuff going on in here. Let me think about that. Who would be You know what? My real life feature that I would like.
Imagine waking up and finding a whole ass ship in your garden. And the story of how this happened is even more insane. So it's 5 a.m. in Trondheim, Norway, and a massive container ship crashes into this guy's back garden. But bro must be the heaviest sleeper on the planet because he didn't wake up once during the entire thing. In fact, his neighbor had to come over and wake him up and be like, hey man, you got a ship in your garden. Johan told the media that if it was 5 meters south, it would have entered his bedroom. So what caused this 135-meter container ship to crash? Well, no one knows yet. All 16 crew members were still on board and completely unharmed, so an investigation is underway. The CEO of the shipping company revealed that the same ship has run aground twice before, one in 2023 and again in 2024. Now, in 2025. Bro, who is steering this thing?
Welcome back to the channel, everyone. Lil Wayne's name is now at the center of a shocking and deeply emotional storm. Not for music, not for a tour, but for a scandal that's rapidly spiraling across social media. His fiancée, the woman who stood by his side and supported him through everything, has finally broken her silence, and what she revealed has left fans stunned and the internet in chaos. In a tearful and heartfelt post, she revealed that Wayne kicked her and her daughter out on Mother's Day. Yes, on the very day meant to celebrate women and mothers. She says she was forced to pack her things and leave the home they shared, despite recovering from major surgery. Just 5 weeks post-op from a full mommy makeover, still healing and unable to even lift a box, she found herself being pushed out. But it wasn't just him. She says Wayne actually sent assistants and others to help escort her and her child out, while she was still physically vulnerable. What's even more shocking, he reportedly broke up with her over a text message. No conversation, no explanation, just a text on Mother's Day. A day that should have been about love, family, and peace turned into a day of heartbreak, confusion, and humiliation. Her daughter's birthday is next weekend, and instead of planning for that, she's now scrambling to deal with a broken home. To add insult to injury, she claims Lil Wayne already had 2 other women being flown in that very same day, and hints there may be more. A plethora of girls, she said, implying this behavior wasn't new or isolated. It's a pattern, one she's been quietly enduring, behind closed doors, away from the spotlight, but she's not staying quiet anymore. In her own words, she said she's been nothing but supportive. She left her life in New York City, her friends, her home, her career, and followed him, uprooted everything she had just to be by his side. And now, she feels discarded, abandoned, betrayed. But that's not all. What's truly disturbing is her claim that this hasn't just been emotional abuse, but physical too. She says Wayne has actually laid hands on her, and she isn't the only one. According to her, there are other women who have suffered similar treatment at his hands. Women who stayed silent. Women who, like her, believed it was a mistake or forgave him for the sake of love. Now, she says, she's done pretending. She's asking her followers for lawyer recommendations. She's done hiding. She's about to walk back into the house they once shared, with her daughter by her side, and confront whatever comes next, head on. She called it a new low, even for him, and she's ready to let the world see the truth. This is more than a breakup. This is a breaking point. And while fans try to make sense of this shocking expose, one thing is certain. Lil Wayne's personal life has just been thrown into the public eye like never before. The rapper who once ruled the charts is now being called out not in a song, but by the woman who once planned to marry him. What happens next? Only time will tell. Well, that's all we have for you now. Please, if you haven't subscribed to this YouTube channel, please hit that subscribe button now and turn on notification so you never miss any update from us. Thank you, and I'll see you in the next video.
Okay, so for everyone DMing me about my story I posted, yeah, this is actually a fact. Wayne literally kicked me and my daughter out on Mother's Day today, and I am just recovering from surgery. I am 5 weeks out from a full mommy makeover. I can't even lift boxes, but this man has his assistants and people coming to help kick us out today. And broke up with me on Mother's Day through text.
And
And her birthday's next weekend. And I leave to New York this week for all the Sports Illustrated press. When I tell you that I am absolutely unsure on how to even process my emotions, if y'all got lawyer recommendations, please send them, because yeah, I know he has 2 girls being flown in today, and who knows how many plethora of girls he has. I've been nothing but supportive to this man, loved him till the end of the world. You literally flew me, uprooted me from New York City where I was living, and brought me here for this. That's crazy, you guys. These men really be taking advantage. And it's not just the emotional abuse. This man has actually laid a hand on me. Nah. And I took it, what's crazy is they always say, we're so stupid for love, and I thought it was a mistake. But I know other women he's put his hands on. And today, it's okay. We're about to go back to the house that we live in together with my daughter, and we're gonna see what really goes down, because this is absolutely crazy and a new low even for him.
Yeah. Yeah! Woo! Go. Oh. Whoa. This backward or sun is so bright, dog. Here we go.
In the dazzling world of entertainment, beauty isn't just skin deep. It's a powerful combination of grace, individuality, confidence, and the ability to mesmerize millions without saying a word. In this era where social media keeps everyone under the microscope, these women continue to shine, not just for their chart-topping hits, but also for their striking appearances, iconic styles, and unshakable poise. Welcome back to Clock Africa. Today, we're counting down the top 10 most stunning female music stars who have redefined beauty standards and inspired millions worldwide. Let's jump right in. 10. Saweetie. Kicking off our list at number 10 is the glamorous and ever-stylish Saweetie. A force of nature in the world of hip-hop, Saweetie knows how to command attention whether she's walking a runway or dropping bars in a music video. Her beauty is fierce and intentional, with every detail, from her sculpted brows to her meticulously laid edges, telling a story of style mastery. Known for her icy girl persona, she flaunts diamonds, custom couture, and flawless glam that make her look like a living magazine cover. But Saweetie isn't just about looking good. Her beauty is a reflection of her brand, her hustle, and her unapologetic self-love. Whether she's flexing her business acumen or giving fans a sneak peek into her skincare routine, Saweetie proves that beauty and brains are a lethal combination. 9. SZA. At number 9, we have SZA, the soulful siren whose beauty feels like poetry. SZA doesn't need over-the-top glam to make an impression. Her natural curls, glowing skin, and soft yet mysterious eyes draw people in like a magnetic field. She has this peaceful energy that radiates through her style, earthy tones, loose silhouettes, and minimal makeup, and it perfectly complements her ethereal voice. Whether she's performing on stage or appearing in a stripped-back music video, SZA's beauty always feels authentic, grounded, and relatable. It's her effortless charm, her refusal to conform to rigid beauty norms, and her celebration of natural femininity that make her a standout icon in today's image-driven world. 8. Megan Thee Stallion. In 8th place is none other than Megan Thee Stallion, a vision of strength, sex appeal, and unbreakable confidence. Megan embraces her curves and flaunts her beauty with pride, redefining what it means to be sexy in today's music industry. Her glowing skin, captivating smile, and fierce eyes make her a powerhouse of visual presence. Whether she's stepping out in a bodycon dress or performing on stage in jaw-dropping outfits, Megan always oozes charisma and poise. But her beauty isn't just about aesthetics. It's rooted in empowerment. Her ability to own every space she enters, combined with her dedication to education and authenticity, turns her into an inspiring symbol of what modern-day beauty looks like when fused with brains and bravery. 7. Halsey. Taking the 7th spot is the genre-defying, ever-evolving Halsey. She's more than just a pretty face. She's a canvas of self-expression, and her style choices are bold, brave, and unforgettable. One day she's rocking a buzz cut, and the next she's experimenting with pastel wigs and avant-garde fashion. Halsey doesn't follow trends. She creates them. Her facial structure, expressive eyes, and edgy aura make her look like she belongs on the pages of high-fashion editorials. What makes Halsey especially captivating is her willingness to challenge beauty norms and embrace her multifaceted identity. She's never afraid to reveal her vulnerabilities, and it's that raw honesty combined with her aesthetic versatility that makes her beauty both relatable and revolutionary. 6. Doja Cat. Sliding into number 6 is the unpredictable and undeniably mesmerizing Doja Cat, a true visionary when it comes to visual artistry. Doja doesn't just experiment with her look, she reinvents herself constantly. One moment she's channeling classic pinup glam, and the next she's embracing futuristic extraterrestrial vibes. Her daring makeup, ever-changing hairstyles, and otherworldly fashion choices make her a beauty chameleon unlike any other. But beneath all the experimentation lies a perfectly symmetrical face, glowing complexion, and fierce gaze that anchor her constantly shifting aesthetic. Doja Cat's beauty is a direct extension of her creativity, and her ability to surprise fans again and again keeps her looking fresh, fearless, and completely unforgettable. 5. Selena Gomez. At number 5, we find the charming and graceful Selena Gomez. From child star to pop sensation and beauty mogul, Selena has always carried herself with a quiet elegance that makes her beauty timeless. Her soft features, almond-shaped eyes, and heart-shaped face give her a delicate appearance, but her strength lies in her simplicity. Selena doesn't need elaborate glam to shine. Her natural glow, classic fashion choices, and heartfelt demeanor speak volumes. As the founder of Rare Beauty, she's turned her influence into a movement that champions inner beauty and mental wellness. Her presence is like a warm hug, inviting, calming, and beautifully sincere. Selena proves that true beauty comes from vulnerability, resilience, and staying authentic in an industry that often demands the opposite. 4. Zendaya. Holding strong at number 4 is Zendaya, the style queen and fashion darling whose beauty transcends trends. Zendaya is not just beautiful, she's regal. Her tall frame, flawless skin, and photogenic face make her a muse for top designers and a red carpet phenomenon. Whether she's in streetwear or a custom gown, she brings sophistication and edge in equal measure. Zendaya's beauty lies in her confidence, her ability to transform with grace and still feel relatable to fans worldwide. But it's not just about the surface. Zendaya is articulate, wise beyond her years, and thoughtful in how she uses her platform. Her beauty is enhanced by her intelligence, humility, and emotional depth, making her not only one of the most stylish stars in the game, but one of the most genuinely inspiring. 3. Rihanna. At number 3 is Rihanna, fashion icon, music legend, and beauty industry revolutionary. With roots in Barbados and a global impact that's hard to measure, Rihanna has become synonymous with fearless beauty. Her almond eyes, sculpted cheekbones, and flawless complexion make her face one of the most recognizable in the world. She's never been one to play it safe. From red carpet gowns to streetwear couture, Rihanna sets trends instead of following them. Through Fenty Beauty, she shattered the mold of limited shade ranges and proved that inclusivity is not a suggestion, it's a necessity. Her confidence, style innovation, and cultural impact have elevated her to goddess-like status, where her beauty is not just admired, but celebrated for breaking boundaries. 2. Ariana Grande, coming in at number 2, is the pop princess with powerhouse pipes. Ariana has cultivated an iconic look that blends innocence with elegance. Her doll-like features, wide eyes, full lips, and porcelain skin give her a look that's both ethereal and polished. But there's more to her beauty than what meets the eye. Ariana's confidence on stage, emotional honesty in her lyrics, and resilience through personal struggles add layers to her allure. Her fashion might be cute and dainty, but her presence is commanding. She's the perfect blend of soft and strong, and her beauty continues to evolve along with her artistry, keeping her at the top of the style game. Beyoncé. And finally, reigning supreme at number 1 is the one and only Beyoncé. Queen Bey is the ultimate standard when it comes to timeless beauty and commanding presence. Her symmetrical features, honey-toned skin, and fierce yet graceful expressions make her universally admired. Beyoncé's beauty transcends confidence, elegance, and power that it feels almost mythical. Whether she's in minimal makeup or full glam, on stage or behind the scenes, beyond her activism, her motherhood, her humility, and her work ethic, she has inspired generations to love themselves, to strive for excellence, and to never settle for anything less than royalty. And there you have it, our countdown of the top 10 most stunning female music stars, redefining beauty in every way imaginable. From bold innovators to natty, confidence, and a sense of awe. And as always, don't forget to never miss out on content that celebrates excellence. Until next time, stay inspired. Back to the channel. We've got a lot to unpack today, and you already know, when we bring you a story, we go all the way in. So let's dive deep into one of the most chaotic celebrity divorces we've seen in a while. Remy Ma and Jeezy. What started out as a high-profile love story has now become a never-ending courtroom battle, filled with allegations, counterclaims, and rising tensions. It's more than just a breakup. It's a storm of drama that keeps unfolding with each new legal filing. So here's where things currently stand. Remy Ma has come forward yet again, this time accusing Jeezy of violating their divorce settlement agreement. According to recent court documents, Jeezy was legally required to transfer the title of a 2021 Range Rover to Jeannie. It wasn't just a casual agreement, it was written into their divorce settlement. But according to Jeannie and her legal team, he still hasn't done it. The court didn't brush it off either. In fact, the judge ruled that Jeezy had willfully failed to follow through with the transfer. The word willfully here is key because it suggests the court believes this wasn't a simple mistake or a delay caused by red tape. The judge made it very clear, if Jeezy keeps ignoring the terms of the agreement, he could be facing jail time. Now, this isn't the first clash between the two during this messy split. Let's rewind to December 2024. Jeannie with full legal approval of personal belongings. It should have been straightforward, but according to Jeannie, when she arrived, she was met with resistance.
I want to make sure.
Just to gain access to the property.
Right. He might have packed
and when
everything
she
for me,
finally
but I
got
deserve a
in,
walkthrough.
she claims that some of her things were missing, while others were damaged beyond use. A situation that should have been handled calmly ended up being tense and emotionally charged. And remember, this was happening under a court order, so it wasn't just drama, it was a legal situation. Let's now move on to the financial side of things, because that's where things get even more intense. Jeannie is accusing Jeezy of failing to pay $4,000 in according their daughter, Monaco Fund, that was created for Monaco as part of their divorce agreement. And it doesn't stop there. Jeannie is also demanding nearly $93,000 in rent reimbursements. To be exact, $92,417.39, covering the period from May through August. That's a hefty amount, and Jeannie's legal team says it was supposed to be paid back based on the terms they settled on. Now, Jeezy isn't taking these claims quietly. He's fighting back and offering his side of the story. A has already been established. He says it's done and set up properly. As for the $4,000 in childcare expenses, Jeezy says he's not refusing to pay, but claims he hasn't seen any receipts or documents showing how the money was spent. When it comes to the rent reimbursements, Jeezy says he doesn't trust the paperwork Jeannie submitted. In fact, he's going so far as to suggest that the lease agreements she included might be fraudulent or, at the very least, not verifiable. Then there's the whole situation with the Range Rover title. Jeezy's side says the holdup is the fault of the DMV. He claims it's just a delay in processing and not an intentional move to avoid following the court order. But let's be real. When a judge starts threatening jail time, it usually means they've seen enough excuses. It means they believe someone's playing games with the court's time. And if you think that's the end of it, there's more. Jeannie has also raised serious concerns about safety. She claims that while she and Monaco were still living in the home, Jeezy left unsecured firearms in common areas. In one specific allegation, she says she found an AK-47 rifle stored inside a Louis Vuitton bag, just lying around in the house while their toddler daughter was present. That's not something any parent would take lightly. Jeezy has strongly denied those accusations. He's called them false, disturbing, and misleading, saying there's no truth to the claims. Still, they've now made their way into court documents and could impact any custody-related decisions moving forward. Let's step back for a second. This divorce was filed in 2023. We're now in 2025. That's almost 2 years of back and forth, with no sign of it slowing down. And at the center of all this is a 3-year-old girl, Monaco. She didn't ask for any of this, but unfortunately, she's the one who's going to be affected the most if this situation keeps spiraling. Jeannie and Jeezy are going to be in each other's lives for the long haul. Whether they like it or not, co-parenting is part of the deal. And the longer this legal mess continues, the harder it becomes to establish any kind of peace or stability for their daughter. Right now, it feels like both sides are locked into a never-ending battle of accusations, legal filings, and emotional strain. Jeannie's team says one thing, Jeezy becomes the battleground. But in the end, the most important thing should be their child. And that's what makes this whole what's next? Will Jeezy be held in contempt of court if he doesn't comply soon? Will the judge side with Jeannie on the money issues? And what about those serious safety concerns involving firearms? All of these questions are still up in the air. And that's where you can to dodge his responsibilities and play the system? Or is this a case of misunderstandings and legal delays? Proportion. Drop your opinions in the comments. We'll be reading them all. Make sure to like this video, subscribe to the Stories Meet Real Voices. Until next time, stay sharp, stay informed, and stay tuned. Welcome back to the Clock Africa channel, when we drop a new video. So Fontaine, claiming he betrayed Cardi B. Now, if you didn't know, Cardi and Party have always had a solid bond. He's helped co-write some of her biggest hits, Traverse on Glorilla's Tomorrow too. They've always had another woman. This woman posted a photo of another woman. This of her and Stefan together. And guess what? People say Party liked it. Know about? So I gotta ask, what do y'all think? Is something low-key brewing between Cardi and Party? Or is something low-key brewing between Cardi and Party? Or is this all internet cap? Let me know your thoughts in the Beyoncé has finally kicked off her Cowboy Carter tour. The Queen launched the tour in LA, and of course her daughter Blue Ivy was right by her side after a clip started circulating online. Her daughter Blue Ivy was right by her side after a clip started circulating online. People are talking, comparing the energy levels between Beyoncé's full of fire and charisma, while Blue is uncomfortable. And others claim the star power that Beyoncé naturally has just isn't there in Blue. They're calling her a built star instead of a born star. They said she danced well, but it felt like she was only on stage to carry her mom's legacy, not because it's her own dream. According to them, it's all practice, no raw talent. Some even said Blue looked stiff when comparing her to how Beyoncé performed at that age. Now, here's the thing. Blue is just 13. She's still growing, learning, and figuring herself out. But people are expecting her to be just like her mom. And as long as she's walking in Beyoncé's shadow, the expectations will always be sky high. Personally, I think she did great. Yes, there were moments where she seemed unsure, but that's what growth looks like. And from what I see, Blue is serious. Her growth won't look like anyone else's, not even her mom's. We've got to let her evolve at her own pace. But again, I want to know, do y'all think Blue Ivy has the talent to be on stage with Beyoncé? Do you think she's on the path to becoming the next Queen Bee? Let me know in the comments. Now here's where the internet really started cutting up. People came for Blue hard, saying she looked stiff during that Deja Vu performance. They criticized her choreography, saying it wasn't on point. Most of the people talking can't even do a simple two-step. It takes dedication, training, and serious work to dance like that. And this girl is only 13. She should be proud just for having the guts to even step on that stage. She's doing her best to live up to the legacy her mom built. Blue Ivy is literally growing into a star right in front of our eyes. Give her a break. Show her some grace. People love to criticize, especially when it comes to young talent. But think about it, and to shine in her own way. She's showing up. She's not running from the... Welcome back to Clock Africa, where we dive deep into the stories shaping pop culture and the lives of your favorite celebrities. You already know how we do it here. Real stories, no fluff. If you haven't joined the Clock Africa family yet, hit that subscribe button and tap the bell so you never miss when we drop fresh content. Let's get into it. Okay, y'all, listen up. Social media is buzzing because fans think Cardi B is aiming subtle shots at Stefon Diggs' alleged side chick. Yeah, it's getting messy. So here's what's up. Rumor has it that Stefon and Cardi B might be a thing. But just a few days ago, this alleged side piece dropped some so-called receipts, basically trying to prove she's not some hidden secret. First, there was this picture floating around online. Then when that wasn't enough, she added this to her IG story. In that story, she said, "I hate when a dude acts like he wasn't." She even included some text messages. You can pause and read through them. Basically, she's trying to show the world that she and Stefon Diggs got something going on for real. Then she posted again and said, "I'ma let him have it today before we start boxing each other out again." Now, while all this noise was going on, Cardi B stayed quiet. But sis wasn't done. Just yesterday, the alleged side chick went off again, sharing even more so-called receipts about her and Stefon. And now, fans think Cardi is finally responding. So the side piece posted a message saying, "I ain't nobody's secret. He know how I give it up." Then she added, "You can run with this too." She dropped some lines in Spanish. Now, I'm not 100% sure what all of it meant. Maybe y'all can break it down better in the comments. Anyway, the receipts didn't have timestamps, but Stefon allegedly texted her saying, "Sky, I know you're upset, but that was a lot. We can talk when you cool down." She clapped back with, "You never really messed with me, not for real. You from the jump. No need to fake it, it's cool. I can handle it." Then she added, "I can take the disrespect. Good luck, but this situation ain't for me." He replied with SMH, "Okay, get up." Her post. She wrote, "I really appreciate all of y'all. Like from the bottom of my heart." Then she followed it up with more. "You can't give your heart to just anybody. You can't. I'm not getting it. I'm tired. This is too much." Now fans are asking, was Cardi B really addressing Stefon's alleged side piece? Could Cardi B actually crash out behind all this drama? That's all the scoop we've got for now. She says, "That's all the scoop we've got for now." She says, "I don't like this part. Honestly, it's the disrespect for me. I don't like this part. Honestly, it's the disrespect for me." Then she jokes about how God played her, saying, "Why did God curse me? Accent for real. I got Bronx, Caribbean, and Spanish all mixed up." Then she added, "God really has a weird sense of humor when it comes to me. I'm one of his funny kids."
That's the part that I don't be liking. Because I feel like disrespectfully or respectfully. Why the did God curse me with having 3 different accents? That's my issue. I have 3 different accents. Because it's not even really a Spanish accent. I got a Bronx, Caribbean. I really be having, when it comes to me, you know what I'm saying? God knows I'm one of his funny kids. So when it comes to me, God be having the weirdest sense of humor. Like I really have come to an understanding that I'm really a vampire. I'm really a vampire. Oh, it's a so bright. How is my nephew? I love him so bad. He's so cute. Alright, y'all. So, I have a burst of energy, y'all. I'm just waiting for my Waffle House. My Waffle House. I can't get enough. I can't get enough of the steak with the A1 sauce and my sunny side eggs. So, y'all, the announcement is right down near. Woo, it's so near. Oh my God, I'm so scared. I'm scared, but I'm excited. Y'all go press Marsha Herbert Y'all already know she's the head marketer in Atlantic. Even though we already got the numbers of the song and we already practically know all the songs that we want, I'm not even gonna lie to you, I'm waiting for some features. And I know that I don't like to pressure artists because I know everybody be busy, but like I'm still waiting on them. And it's like I have to press these vinyls ASAP. Like we are on my label is going so hard to be the first in line when it comes to vinyls. And I really need these fucking features. And it's like, I'm not really trying to press or go crazy on these artists because I love them down. But it's like, come on now. I need that. I need that right now. Hello. Y'all don't want to miss this opportunity. I'll sing this shit myself. I feel like nobody will want to be in a lot of stuff. I'm very confident on this album. Like, it's so crazy because I don't be having Colin and Patience listen to my shit. I don't like people that work on other departments listen to certain departments because it's like if you tell me something that I don't like, I'm gonna be like, all right, and then I'm gonna have my doubts. These almost cried listening to my shit. They was like, oh, I feel like there's no skips, and it's like, I'm telling y'all, I know y'all be busy, but don't miss out on this moment. This is so
Please, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please go ahead and hit that subscribe button and turn on the notification so you don't miss a video whenever we drop an update. See you in the next one. All right, Clock Africa fam, let's get into what really happened on Thursday night during Beyoncé's second stop on the Cowboy Carter Tour at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California. Now, you'd think that a Beyoncé concert, especially one as hyped as this tour, would go off without a hitch, right? Well, not this time. Instead of headlines about breathtaking performances, vocal slayage, and iconic visuals, the internet exploded with talk about major technical issues that had Queen Bey herself visibly thrown off. Let's be clear, the vibe wasn't right. Fans and eyewitnesses are calling Night 2 a complete disaster, and not in an oops kind of way. From the moment the lights dimmed, things just started going wrong. Screens were glitching, cues were missed, and then came the real shocker. Beyoncé had no stage mark. And if you've been following this tour, you know exactly how serious that is. Let's talk about the robotic arms. These aren't just aesthetic choices. They're massive moving machines used during her performance of Cozy. The visual setup is carefully choreographed. Beyoncé stands in a specific spot while these high-tech arms rotate around her, holding a giant picture frame, creating this otherworldly scene. It's beautiful when it works, but dangerous when it doesn't. And on Thursday, it didn't. Her mark, the spot that tells her exactly where to stand, was missing, gone, forgotten. And you could tell immediately that she knew something was wrong. As soon as those robotic arms started moving, she looked alert, cautious, on edge. She wasn't performing with ease. She was trying to survive the set. Watching her side-eye the machines with every movement, that's not a performance choice. That's a performer trying not to get hurt. Think about that. Beyoncé, the standard bearer of live performance excellence, was up there dodging industrial machinery on stage in front of tens of thousands. If one of those arms had even slightly clipped her, it could have ended in disaster. And this wasn't just Beyoncé on stage. Her family was in attendance. That adds a whole new layer of pressure. And as much as Beyoncé keeps her cool, we all know she's a perfectionist. Mama Tina has said it before. Beyoncé is the sweetest person off stage, but when it comes to her work, she is fiercely focused. She doesn't tolerate sloppiness, so when her safety is compromised, you can bet she handles it seriously. Reports say she kept her team in the stadium until 6 a.m. for an emergency rehearsal session. That's not extra, that's necessary. Let's pause and ask ourselves, how did this even happen? Forgetting a stage mark in a performance that uses heavy machinery isn't just a mistake. That's a failure in basic show safety. Whether it was a stagehand, a technician, or someone higher up, someone dropped the ball. And we have to talk about what this means for African creatives and production crews who aspire to that level of professionalism. Beyoncé's productions are a gold standard. They reflect a level of Black excellence and global professionalism that we should all study and learn from. But what happens when even the top-tier production gets it wrong? It reminds us that no matter how flashy or high-budget a show is, the human element is still critical, and it must be on point. Some fans on social media even joked that it was a robot uprising, calling it a Terminator moment. Others said it reminded them of the infamous Michael Jackson Pepsi incident where stage pyrotechnics went wrong. It sounds funny until you remember how easily things can spiral from entertainment to emergency. That's how fast it can go left. One wrong cue, one missed marker, and suddenly someone's career or life is at risk. So let's be real. Should someone have been fired? Probably. But here's the twist. Firing people mid-tour isn't simple. These shows require intense rehearsals, familiarity with the production, and team chemistry. Replacing someone on the fly might solve one issue, but create 5 new ones. So Beyoncé had a choice. Discipline the crew and rework the execution, or bring in new blood. According to insiders, she chose to drill the team. No one slept. They practiced that scene until the sun came up. Now let's bring it back to us, Clock Africa style. If you've ever worked on a music video set, a fashion shoot, or even a wedding production here on the continent, you know the pressure of getting things right. Time is money, safety is priceless, and your reputation, that's your whole career. Beyoncé's situation isn't just celebrity gossip. It's a masterclass in taking your craft seriously and holding your team accountable. As for safety protocols, sure, they probably had fail-safes in place. Maybe the robot arms were to stop if they hit resistance. Maybe someone was monitoring everything backstage. But the fact that Beyoncé had to think about her safe tech, but expensive equipment doesn't replace human precision. You can't automate care. You can't code accountability. In the end, Beyoncé did what Beyoncé always does. She kept the show going. But her face, her movements, her energy, it told the whole story. She was rattled. She had every right to be. And she made sure it never happens again. So now it's over to you, fam.
Boy Carter, LA Night 2 staff. Just want to let you know that McDonald's is hiring if you're looking for a new job after disgracing Beyonce's stage yesterday in her production. So, yeah, good luck.
I demand an explanation. Did y'all see this shit? People are calling it a technical issue. I'm calling it an assassination attempt. This was planned, but I sincerely hope that everybody involved was fired. I want the robots fired too. You have to go back and watch the first Terminator. That's how the robot uprising started. The robot arms assassinated Beyonce, and then the whole world just fell apart.
Y'all, that robot, almost hitting Beyonce. I'm not trying to be dramatic, but it reminded me of when Michael stood in the center after the producers told him to, and the sparks went off and caught his hair on fire. That's how easily these issues can start. You want MJ the queen. She looked for that X marks the spot. She said, girlfriend. I hope everybody lost their job.
Y'all know Beyonce is firing people at this very moment. So we are all leaving the stadium, and I'm about to let y'all know what's been going on at night 2 of Cowboy Carter, which I lost my voice first one. I had to get some sleep before I can finish this video, but you know who did not get sleep? Beyonce, because she stayed up all night, and at 6 a.m. somebody has seen her rehearsing the show.
After the robotic arm incident on the Cowboy Carter tour a couple nights ago, where Beyonce's team did not have her mark clearly placed and the robotic arms came out anyways, Beyonce kept her team until 6 a.m. rehearsing. And honestly, I think that's the right decision because her family was on stage that night. Here's how I think that night went. A lot of people are wondering if she fired somebody or fired a bunch of people. Well, I think it's possible that whoever was supposed to put the marker there and the technician who ran the queue anyways could have gotten fired and probably should have gotten fired on some level. It's such a hard decision at the end of the day because her family is there, so she has to choose the safest course of action. Now, we don't know if Beyonce has like a backup stage manager, has backup technicians for all of these cues, but this is such a large show, and anybody who's ever done theater or any like large scale production like this knows that tech rehearsals the tech rehearsals for that cue probably were endless. That is a big and dangerous cue. That's what I think happened. I'm not sure that anybody got fired that night. She would have to make sure that she had backup technicians who knew every part of the show. And